Hello, everybody. Hope you guys are all doing well. What's up, Kilos? What's up, Roku? Congratulations on third Kilos and first Roku. How's everybody's day been? Tis a Tuesday, meaning it is the start of a new streaming week and the start of some ads, by the looks of it. Oh, man. Bam! Here I am. Dude, I've severely fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. My sleep schedule is doomed. Genuinely doomed. This is not good, guys. I need to lock in and like undo the damage that has been done. As I take a sip of my tea. Oh, man. Let's see. Omega is going down. Ooh, have you beaten Savage Omega yet? I mean, Arkveld is going down. I see. Have you tried out? I mean, I know you're currently not playing 14 because of your sub. Rathalos? No, Arkveld. Rathalos has been down multiple times. It's all good. In fact, if I wanted to, I think I could get away with farming Extreme Rathalos with my current gear. So I could get the Rathalos mount if I want. Dude, I've heard that you can actually get the Arkveld mount. Well, yeah, the mount that drops from Arkveld. I've heard that you can get the mount from a normal drop, which is interesting. Have you finished Silksong yet, Oreo? Roku! Let's see. Been sick for the past week and a half. Oof. But being sick is like prime time to be gaming, no? I mean, at least that's my mentality. Dude, I could be bedridden and I would like find a way to like pull myself up onto my fucking chair to game. I've done it in the past. It probably doesn't make it better, but like, I don't know. Maybe I'm a gaming addict. Maybe that's the answer. I'm not addicted to any specific game. I'm just addicted to playing games. Into the Dragon Prince lore. Found out there were now 7 seasons. I used to watch this when I was smaller. And don't say it like that. Don't say like I used to watch this when I was smaller. Back in 2018. That makes it feel like you're like a 10-year-old. Which I know objectively isn't the case, but man, don't word it like that. Even if it's true. What's wrong, Oreo? You got like the flu? 2018 was 7 years ago. Ah! Fucking, what's his name? JoJo meme of the person waking up like screaming. Yeah. Kakyo and just like, ah! I got the flu. Oof. Autumn flu. Actually, very common time to get sick at the end of summer. Very, very standard, I would say. I wonder why. It can't just be the temperature drop, right? Holy shit, Sonic Colors. Absolute banger. Ba, 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 ba. I'm gonna reach for the stars. I'm gonna get my vaccines. You gonna get a flu shot? Now I think about it, I've never really gotten a flu shot before. Other than maybe like an initial one where like, but you know the repeated ones. I've never gotten a repeated one. Flu shot, COVID shot. COVID shot. Interesting. The flu shot me. Yeah, it shot. It got you first. I'm in a list apparently. What kind of list? The people who need vaccines and get them earlier than others. Oh, do you have you have asthma, right? It's probably why. Because anything that inflicts you with the IRL breathing debuff means that it hits harder because of asthma. Another day, another patch for Elden Ring, Night Rain, that doesn't actually do anything with the balancing. I'm still waiting for them to do some rebalancing stuff. Some people need it. I like to think that I have a really robust immune system because, okay, it's a caveat. Because on one side, it's not too uncommon for me to get like kind of sick. But on the other hand, I very rarely get really sick. And even beyond that, I very rarely get sick for more than 1 to 2 days. It's super rare for me to be like in a really bad state for like a long time. Like, if I do get bad, it's only like for a day or two, and then my body's like, all right, I'm good. So, I wonder if my body is just like, all right, I'm sick, turn everything off, full send it. Expect to be dead for a day. Oof. And here we are a week later. I remember the last time I actually got my ass beat by being sick is what I believe was COVID. I never showed up on any like tests, but they were like home tests and stuff, so you never know. And as banging as this song is, I don't want to listen to it right now. And basically what ended up happening was I had all of the symptoms, right? Sore throat, coughing, harder to breathe. I had practically every COVID symptom, minus the taste and smell thing. That was the only thing that I didn't have. And when I was sure, like the moment I was sure that it was COVID, was because even like a month later, I was like really out of breath just going up the stairs. And if you know me, I'm a pretty athletic person. I don't do a lot of sports, but I guess my body's kind of a cheat code, and I'm naturally quite athletic, so I got energy in spades, right? And it essentially ended up with me just even going up the stairs, like knocking me out of breath. So I was like, yeah, that's not right. Fortunately, it's gone now. And I think I've made a full recovery. This was a couple of years ago, so it should be fine now regardless. But that's when I was sure that it was COVID. And that was the last time that I was actually sick. So sick I slept for more than 12 hours. I've done that before too. I remember my infamous 21-hour long sleep happened when I was younger and I had a fever. That was the time. Cause I went to sleep and it was like because I was in bed all day. It was like, I don't know, like 2-3 p.m. and I was like, all right, I'm just gonna rest. And I went to sleep and I woke up and I was like, oh, it's dark. That's weird. Must have had a little nap. Nope. Just full sent to sleep. So yeah. I think the sickest I've ever been was when, I don't know what I had. Fortunately, it didn't last too long, but it was about a week. It lasted about a week. I think other than like when I was a baby, I had like a really bad fever. I had like 41-degree fever, which is really bad. But this is another time, and I was like, it could have been like a stomach bug or something. And I was obviously throwing up a lot. Like, I couldn't eat anything, like even medicine. The moment it was in my mouth, bleh. And if you know me, I have a really high metabolism. And being so sick that you can't eat and all the while throwing up a lot is a horrible combo. Or like, especially if you combine it with a really high metabolism. So I ended up losing about, I think between like 7 to 10 kilograms in a week. It was awful. It took me like a year or so to gain that weight back as well. Because if you know me, it's hard for me to gain weight. I have to fucking push myself to eat more to like gain weight. And especially when I was younger, I was quite underweight. So I had to always make sure that I was eating enough. But that was the thing. That was the part that sucked the most. The whole like week of like agony, whatever. I can deal with that. But the fact that I'd lost so much weight was awful because I think just before I got sick, I was like, yeah, I've reached this weight. And then all of it, like a year or two of hard work gone within a week. It was horrible. I've recovered it though. Don't worry. I had rectal bronchitis and had to sleep in my mom's room so she could monitor me. That was kind of what I was, where I was like, in the end, I ended up just sleeping in the living room because we had like a really big couch that has like a place where you can lie down. And because I was smaller then, it was like doubly fine. It was a really comfy couch, I'm not gonna lie. And I would just sleep down there. It was nice because we always had the TV running as well. But yeah, horrible time. I think during that time as well, my fever got really high, which was not good. So I couldn't walk properly. It's a really weird feeling. If you're like so ill that you can't walk properly, because you kind of lose your body function control. You kind of like get up and then you start like wobbling around and shit, and you need somebody else to kind of like help you move around. And I went, because we have a pool. My mum just kind of like helped me walk over to the pool, and I just sat in the pool in the shallow end, which really helped. It cooled me down and made me feel like more lucid. It also made me feel less nauseous. Genuinely, if I ever have like a moment like that again, because we still live in the same house, that'll be my go-to. It helped that it was like towards the end of the summer as well. So like the water wasn't ice cold, but it was still relatively cold. So yeah. It was a crazy time. I took a nap at 1 and I just woke up. Well, good morning, Oreo. Dude, okay, can I go on like a little mini rant? I'm so like I'm so annoyed. Give me a second. Alright. I'm so annoyed with these shitty ass videos having like AI voiceovers and stuff. Use your own goddamn voice. Have some individuality, for fuck's sake. Oh, but I'm not confident in my voice. Then practice. You know how many people are like not comfortable with their own voice? Practice using it. It's a muscle. There are better ways to speak. Same goes for singing. If you are like using AI for vocals because, oh, I can't sing, then learn how to sing. Are you tone deaf? No? Then you can learn. That's actual advice from actual music people I know, by the way. I know multiple musicians who sing, who can 100% vouch for me. Singing is not about like having a natural gift for singing. There are some people who have that, but the vast majority is practice, practice, practice. Same goes for art, technically, right? Not even technically, literally goes for art. It's not about not having the natural talent. It's about you not wanting to put in the effort. You lazy fuck. And if you want to create something, but you don't want to put in the effort, don't create anything at all. The effort is part of the process and is what makes the outcome the valued thing that people look for. Sorry. There's a little tangent. It's just something that I felt earlier today when I was watching some shorts and then random ass people having like AI voiced videos, and it's like, dude, come on. Anyway. Oh, dude. Yeah, no, it's one of, I think it's probably like a very harsh opinion to have. But like, unless you're in a situation where you have like genuine medical reasons why you can't speak, having like AI voicing stuff just as a random person, I don't know. But I don't know. I know it's nuanced. This obviously doesn't go to everyone, because there's big content creators like Zentreya and stuff that use basically AI. It's not real AI. It's OG AI. It's text to speech, right? Or I guess speech to speech in her case. But the flip side of it is that there is genuine talent and effort and hard work that goes into that. If you're just if you're just like, hey AI, voice this for me. Click, clack, click, clack, click, clack, clack. Use this voice. Click, clack, click, clack, clack. Go. There has to be a damn good reason for you to be doing that. Other than, ooh, I don't like my voice. Ooh. Have at least some semblance of individuality, please. I'm sorry, yeah. I didn't mean to pop up like that. Hey! Hard R? What the fuck, man? Alright, we have a video to watch. We have a new Wuthering Waves video to watch. For Gal Brenner, who is hot and a Devil May Cry reference. I remember we watched another trailer of hers Sunday. And I genuinely, I put Devil Trigger over the trailer and it worked so damn well. So I'm excited to see what this one is like. Hold on. I've also been watching. I've started watching a new anime. I've watched a Wild Last Boss Appeared. I think it is. And I caught up with the anime. It's only got 2 episodes, and I immediately started reading the manga. I feel like that's my usual go-to. Is like, oh, anime is not done. Time to read the manga. Anyway, let's take a look. Let's take a look at this. There we go. Alright, should be good to go.
Heard that devil is back again. What of the hunting squad? A lost cause. Not a soul came back. Did you see the Senate's bounty? They really opened up their coffers.
The usual.
This is the upfront.
Smash indeed.
Finish the job
Just
and...
tell me, is it a worthy opponent?
Help me!
Oh, nostalgia catching up.
Such a low trick.
How should I pray for you? You wish to truly live? Then be reborn through death.
Can't bring yourself to finish them.
What the fuck?
Wailers, let me take over. I'll happily devour them for you.
Yeet. Okay, dude.
Your mercy will be the death of you.
The mortal world has no home for you.
Damn.
Flame demon of hell, may my prayers be the repentance for your sinful wings.
Toxin is now gnawing at your nerves. It seems the hunter has become hunted.
No one can escape the net cast by fate. Join us in the embrace of the
So, the mask comes off at last.
Oh shit.
What has happened?
Oh. Dude, she's having a tough time.
Come now. Surrender your body and soul to me.
Okay, so it's that kind of relationship.
Beg me for power.
Oh shit.
Let me consume you. For that is your only chance.
Oh. Got grabbed. Let me consume her? It was crazy.
Submit yourself. Make your choice, Hunter.
No. The choice is yours. Die with me. Or fight for me!
Lunatic!
Holy.
Do you have to push it this far?
All thanks to you. How many times have we done this?
Hard to say.
You've never won.
That's a Devil May
You
Cry.
never will.
Points.
Was that a dream?
The reference.
An illusion? I woke up in smoke and ashes. Felt like I'd been roughed up in my sleep.
This one's on me. A Kelpie can't mimic humans or conjure illusions.
It's a child spawn. They are evolving.
Now's the time to find a real catch. And settle the score.
That was a very sudden end. But if you want to know what I was talking about using the devil trigger, and it working perfectly for her thing. Here, hold on. I probably shouldn't do this because you should watch the original with the original music, but screw it. Yeah. Check this out. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good, dude. It's so good, dude. She legit does the Bayonetta move, too. It's so good, dude. Obviously, the it's a really short trailer, so you don't see the full thing. But hold on, let me. It's so good. It fits so goddamn well, man. It's so good, dude. It's so good, dude. I need an actual edit of this, dude. If I were like a really good editor, I would absolutely make one. But I do not have the determination required to make something like that properly. If I did, I would. Right. Let's see here. I have your life and you mine. Let me fire up Bum 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 bum. All right, it's firing up. Bam. I'm excited to try out the new Pokemon game. There's a lot of interesting looking things that they're cooking up. It's either going to be ass. It's going to be either amazing, great, good, decent, or ass. You know? We'll just have to find out which one. I'm expecting it to be at least decent. Especially with the Switch 2, as long as there's no big performance issues. I don't think it's gonna go terribly. But we'll see. I've already heard that things are a bit unique. There we go. I'm in. I've heard that things are a bit unique already from the get-go. Well, let me finish my daily quests here. Here we go. But yeah, basically, I think for me, I'm easy to please. I'm eternally an easy to please person when it comes to video games. You don't need much to make me enjoy a game. You need solid performance, fun gameplay, and an okay story that doesn't fuck me over for no reason. And I'll probably enjoy it. Will I like it as much as like peak games? Obviously not. But I'll have a good time playing it. I'm really curious to see what they do with Legends ZA. The main reason for that being is I haven't played Pokemon Legends Arceus. Though I can definitely play that. Should I wish to? I've always been kind of interested in seeing what the gameplay is like and stuff. And I think my sister's played Legends Arceus. So's my nephew. And I know they both like it. Though I understand that for some people, it's not their ideal type of Pokemon game. I think it's a very nice step into what people always wanted Pokemon to be. You know, with this free movement, having your Pokemon be like around as well with you to do stuff. I understand that there's a lot of people who are like, yep, that's what I've always wanted Pokemon to be. So I think Pokemon Legends has good potential, if done well, and if done right, to lead down that other type of Pokemon gameplay that people have always wanted. And from what I've seen, the gameplay is very interesting because it's, I think it's the furthest they've ever gone with actual live Pokemon battles. From what I've heard, like it is genuinely like different. With how they do it, like invalid target. Oh, I have to just find it. Like you have to like dodge stuff with your Pokemon and stuff. And like all of that shit. It's not just stand there. I do a move, you do a move, I take the hit, then you take the hit kind of thing. It's an actual, like, real, almost choreographed fight that happens. Which is interesting, because it feels like it's kind of getting a bit of, it's mixing a bit into, Dark Souls territory, in a way. Or Souls-like, should I say. In terms of just pure combat. Which I think is an interesting thing. I don't know about you guys. What's the other quest? Oh, all the way over there. Good grief. Let's do that one now. You almost done with your scarf? Hell yeah. How long have you been working on it? We're just doing these before we start with the new Monster Hunter stuff. I'm not pressed for time today, so we can just keep gaming. 2 weeks, not counting the week break I had. Sick. Okay, I get to actually test this shit out. Holy shit. Holy damage, dude. They were saying of knitting every day without break. That shit gotta hurt your hands, no? My wrist hurt. Aw. I mean, yeah, because if you're not careful, I think knitting is one of those hobbies that if you don't do it carefully and within, you know, measured amounts, you risk RSI. So yeah, you have to be real careful with that. For anybody who doesn't know, RSI meaning repetitive strain injury. Which is, sounds stupid, genuinely dangerous. You have to be careful with that. I think it's repetitive strain injury. I know some gamers that have developed RSI, and due to that, they had to like either stop gaming full stop or completely change how they did it, which is rough. Okay, looks like there's only one move I will learn from now after this. It's the level 100 move. Tendo Goken and Tendo Setsugeka, Tendo Keishi Goken, Tendo Keishi Setsugeka. Setsugeka. Huh. I'm assuming... Let me see here. Yeah, it's the AoE one and the... Okay, nice. I wonder how that works. Meikyo Shisui. Don't stand upon executing Meikyo Shisui. Which one's Meikyo Shitsui? There are... Oh, this one. Oh, okay. Oh, and it gives you an enhanced version. I get you. It's been interesting learning about Samurai. Oh, I've got a funky ass sword right now, I just realized. Not my intended sword. But it visually kind of fits, so I didn't notice. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I got the Skydeep sword. That's a cool sword, but I think my normal one is cooler. Check this out. Dude, we love being edgy. Look. Ah. It also fits my color scheme quite well, so I vibe with it. It's also really long. And I just like long blades, you know? The scarf first took me like 3 months to finish 2 years ago, and now I'm gonna finish it in a month or less. Let's go. We're becoming more efficient. And hopefully without needing to sacrifice quality as well. Anyway, let's swap to our goat, the Dark Knight. Look at us. Look at this. Yeah, buddy. I love this this artifact weapon, this relic weapon. Dude, the glow is so good. I imagine, I don't know what the start of the quest is. Let's take a look in Tuliolal, and then we can head over to different areas if need be. Darkest Night for the bit. Dude, I saw somebody mention something that's so fucking true. To casual players, Darkest Night is like the absolute goat. That like it seems like, oh, it's right there. Nice. People assume that it's like, oh my god, they read it like, dude, wow. And they're right. In casual content, Darkest Night is crazy. But can I just speak out for a bit about how ass it is compared to everything else that people get in return? Let me list it out for you guys. So, this is part of what is called a short cast, or short cast, a short cooldown mitt or whatever the fuck. I don't know the actual name, but it is specifically a low cooldown mitigation. All tanks have their type, which is part of the reason why it's ass now, because back in the day, only Dark Knight had a short mitt like that. That worked as well as it did. I think technically you had Raw Intuition, which is now Bloodwetting. But even that, I think Raw Intuition doesn't have all the benefits that this one has now. What did Raw Intuition have? Where is Raw Intuition? Yeah. Okay, it does reduce damage taken. Okay, so yeah, Raw Intuition is I guess the closest thing to it. But yeah, so for Dark Knight, it's the Blackest Night, which is a 15-second thing, but it costs MP, which is what you need to do damage as a Dark Knight, because you're the only tank class that uses MP. What are these bitches called? Paladin, that's the one. I forgot the word. Paladin, you have Holy Sheltron, which reduces damage taken. And it grants Knight's Resolve, which also reduces damage taken, and that gradually heals. Really nice. It costs Oath Gauge, but that's fine. I don't think anything else really uses Oath Gauge, so that's perfectly okay. Combined with the fact that they have some really good AoE mitts, and whatnot, and some shields and some cures and stuff, that's really good, you know. And if they panic in a moment, they have Clemency, which also does use MP, but never will you really want to be using Clemency, realistically. And let's go to, for example, Warrior. We already know. We got Raw Intuition, or Bloodwetting as it is now. And here's the interesting one. You have Nascent Flash, which is for teammates. 25-second. I think Holy Sheltron is actually a little bit different. Yeah, it's only got a 5-second cooldown, but it costs half of your gauge. And lasts for 12 seconds. So all around, you know, very solid. But what Nascent Flash does, it basically allows you to heal up a teammate as well. So basically they have two. They share a cooldown though. But yeah, it allows you to heal with every hit, reduces your damage taken. Reduces the damage taken on top of that as well. And you also get like a barrier at the same time. And then finally you have Gunbreaker, which has probably one of the best ones, I'm not gonna lie. Aurora is... Wait, is that the team, the friendo one? Oh, Heart of Corundum, there we go. This thing is fucked up. Heart of Corundum is the crazy one. Reduces damage taken by the target party member or self by 15, right? That's normal. When using a target party member while under the effect of Brutal Shell, that effect is also granted to the target. I forgot what Brutal Shell is. I haven't played enough Gunbreaker. Combo action, Brutal Shell. Oh, right. Yeah, your potency. And a barrier, which is nuts, but fine. Which lasts for 30 seconds. Grants clarity of Corundum to target. Reduces damage taken by 15%. Okay. Which lasts 4 seconds. It's a bit shorter. Grants Catharsis Corundum to a target and restores HP when HP falls to 50 or below. Or upon effect duration. With 900 kill potency for 20 seconds. Which is nuts, by the way. So let's go back to Dark Knight. Mr. Oh, 25 total maximum HP. For 7 seconds only. And it consumes 3000 MP, which is equal to one of your Edge of Shadows, which is about 460 potency. Best case scenario, the only way that this is a damage gain to use is in the occasion that you specifically pop TBN early when you are like when you are about to gain a lot of MP, and then you save it for the damage phase, so you can squeeze out basically technically another 3000 MP with a free Edge of Shadow. It's so useless though. Sorry, like I've seen so many people go around and be like, ugh, Dark Knights have the most OP net skill. No, have you done Savage content recently? I mean, TBN is nice, but like, I'm gonna be real, kind of rather have other options, you know? And especially like, I don't know, like, there has to be more to it. I feel like either improve its mitigation capabilities, which would be a fair thing, right? Like, have a cure potency pop whenever it pops or something. Whenever it pops, have like a cure potency. You heal, blah, 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 whenever it pops. Sick. Awesome. That'd be really sick in a lot of instances. Maybe grants them regen if it pops or something like that, you know? Maybe give them, or even better yet, when it pops, give people damage reduction or anything. Hell, if we're going by other short nits, do that plus the other thing, right? Or alternatively, if you want Dark Knight to do more damage, make them have like an empowered Edge of Shadow or something. But I don't know. It always feels so redundant. I'm gonna be real. I like the way that they do it I really like the way that they do it in Monster Hunter, because TBN in Monster Hunter, unironically a better version of TBN than we get in the game. What it does is whenever it pops, Aaronville, what is he doing down here? Whenever it pops, you basically do an immediate Edgy Shadow. Oh, sorry, when it pops. You can either cancel it early to get a free Edgy Shadow, like, from there and then. Or, you let it, whenever it runs out of time, you do a free Edge of Shadow. Awesome. Now, Here's the thing. Here's the problem. Why Monster Hunter Wilds has a better TBN. If it pops, if the enemy pops the TBN, you get what is... It's kind of funny. They'd never put this in the game. But you get to do Eventide. Eventide is a skill that PvE Dark Knight does not have, for it is a PvP skill. It is their PvP limit break. A very cool ability that basically sends you to 1 HP. And gives you Undead Redemption. Which, in Monster Hunter Wilds means that, 1, you heal for every damage you do, which is kind of the Living Dead. It's basically your invuln as Dark Knight. But, on top of that, you have massive damage taken reduction. Like, unironically, I've played a bit with the Dark Knight on Monster Hunter Wilds. Love it, by the way. I don't think I'm gonna get it off. I'm not gonna take it off until the day comes where it's vastly outstatted by something else, because it's just so peak. But unironically, I've seen people get hit by what would normally be a one-shot attack, and they like face tank it. It's not an issue. Unironically, makes you like nearing unkillable. Which is sick as fuck, in my opinion. Oh, what sword is that? Adamant Blade. Oh, it's the fucking diamond weapon. So yeah. I'm not saying that they should be like, hey, give us Eventide, right? Obviously, I would love that. Like, I wouldn't be complaining. But like, obviously, they're probably never going to do that. It's a PvP limit break. Meaning that it is very strong and would be very OP to have. But give us something like more powerful or something. Give us like a free Shadowbringer if it pops. It's not even like it is that crazy of an upscale here. Because that's, you know, 600 potency compared to Edge of Shadows 460. That's about a 140 potency increase. That's not that massive. It's basically essentially giving us a Blood Spiller. And I think that would be really sick. I think they should do that, honestly. That's my take on fixing TBN. Make it a shadow. Give us a Shadowbringer for popping it. You know? Anyway. Let's go talk to the NPC. Dawn Hunt Tracker. What's going on? The White Wanderer. The Dawn Hunt Tracker has need of an intrepid adventurer. Let's take a look. As I take a bite. Yo! We have the Wilds music playing too. That's sick. Well, if it isn't Phantom, tell me, do you have a moment? Animal carcasses have been turning up one after the other over in Shaloni. And we've yet to figure out why. We are preparing to launch an investigation, but then we receive this. A distinctive style, to be sure, but it's undoubtedly a mark bill. No less peculiar than the client who delivered it, either. Too small for a Hetzaro, and yet too furry to be a Lalafell. Whatever distant land they hail from, I doubt I've ever heard of it. I feel like I've seen a bill like this before. So you've handled a request like this previously? I'll be damned. Lately, there have been sightings of a large beast roaming the plains, which we believe is responsible for the rash of carcasses. From what I've heard, it bears a striking resemblance to the creature depicted on this bill. To be frank, it would all rest easier if the one who helped fell Valagarmander were the one to take this on. Would you lend us your strength? I was yearning for a good hunt. Oh, I have a feeling it'll be one to remember. Now, the client should have all the details you need to get started. No doubt they've been eagerly awaiting a skilled hunter to take on the task. They should be hanging out about the tavern in Husatawi. Husatawi. Yeah, Husatawi, I guess. I expect you'll have no trouble finding them. There's one thing I'm excited for. Oh! There's one thing I'm excited for when leaving Dawntrail behind is hopefully having names of areas that I can pronounce. Because streaming through this and having these words appear is tough. Bring us back to like Alexandria where I can actually pronounce some of the words. Oh, that's sick. Hold on. Hey. Got the Monsanto Wilds icon next to it. Alright. Where is this individual? Where's the Palico? Oh, dude, the music! There he is! He's so cute! Yo! I've come for the hunt. Yes, I'm the feline who put out the bounty on the monster. Are you a hunter? Don't you mean Meowster? Ah. Meowster, what in the... Oh, I see. You've met one of my kin before, haven't you? I didn't realize other felines have ventured to these parts. Well, putting that aside, I've been searching for a capable hunter to aid me in my quest. Can I count on your help? Yeah, leave it to me. Wonderful. You don't seem to have a grand hub for hunters in this land, so I was beginning to lose hope I'd find one. I'd better begin by telling you how I arrived here. It relates to our mark, you understand. There he is, dude! The mark in question? None other than Guardian Arkveld. The creature normally resides in the Forbidden Lands. My comrades and I were in the midst of investigating its territory when... Yo! A spider-like thing appeared as if out of nowhere. Before we could make heads or tails of what it was, a cocoon nearby burst open, and from it emerged a newborn Arkveld. The two then began to clash in a fierce battle for supremacy. As the battle came to a head, the mysterious invader created a ring glowing with light. Before we knew it, the Guardian had disappeared without a trace. Interesting. And then, all before me turned white. When I came to, I found myself in this land of Taral. Oddly enough, the invader spoke just moments before the flash. I think it said, program loop upgrade. I have no idea what that means, but I'm guessing it has something to do with why I'm here. I was searching for a way home with my companion when I learned that a Guardian Arkveld was wreaking havoc nearby. I thought it best that I recruit a hunter to take it down before it could bring ruin to the wilds. I'll do it. Now that you're up to speed, I'd say we better get started. Little scuffle he does is so cute. I'm sure this goes without saying, but when tracking prey, it's important to know what signs to look for. Every creature leaves its own unique trail. Guardian Arkveld's most distinctive traits are its white coat and scales, as well as the chain-like tendrils on its forelimbs, which it can extend and retract at will to bind its prey. If it doesn't slice you into pieces first. Whatever ground the beast treads, it's certain to leave behind marks from dragging its tendrils. From what I've heard, it was sighted in the area north of here called Yawatanane. Let's see if we can't find signs of its passage. I'm regretfully unfamiliar with the monsters in these parts, so I hope you don't mind taking the lead in our search. Hey. Wait, there's some, like, voice lines that he has. Talk. It's easier to track monsters that leave something behind, but in Arkveld's case, that'll be tricky. I think the best we can hope for is a few strands of its fur or markings left by its tendrils. I noticed there are quite a few people in this town carrying curious weapons. I took such folks for hunters at first, but turns out they're members of a group that catches folks up to no good. The Dust Watch, I think they're called. Hunters of my land are no strangers to capturing their quarry either. You know. We use shock or pitfall traps to immobilize a beast, and then unleash a barrage of tranq bombs to put them to sleep. I happen to be an expert at laying traps, so I'd be happy to put my talents to use should any fugitives cross our path. Ooh, anything over here? Monster tracks. Heap of withered weeds. It bears an unmistakable resemblance to the plant matter found in tumble claws native to the region. Why are you between my legs? I gather these dried weeds were left behind by a monster that uses them to camouflage itself. They certainly bear no connection to Arkveld. In the Forbidden Lands, there are creatures called Mimifita that also mimic flowers to hide from predators. I remember this one time some hunters disguised themselves with headwear in the spitting image of Mimifita. I'm not pulling your tail when I tell you it was impossible to distinguish them from the real thing. In any case, though, I don't see any signs of Arkveld here. Let's keep looking. I miss Alma. You can always see her if you hop onto Wilds. So I understand it, sandstorms sometimes sweep across these plains. Is that right? The Forbidden Lands similarly have a tumultuous climate, the environment shifting greatly with the change of seasons. In the fallow period, the land grows barren, so monsters fight over the limited food they can find. And come the intense weather conditions of the inclemency period, apex predators begin to emerge, making it a very precarious time. But after that comes the period of plenty, when flora and fauna flourish in abundance. No matter the season, there's always something new to discover, bringing fresh excitement with each expedition. Let's see here. A pungent, sticky substance adheres to these clumps of yellow hair. Judging by the local fauna, it's likely the remains of a sunbeard, gorged upon by a grasslands worm. Not sure what left this behind, but Arkveld has white fur, not yellow. Come to think of it, all Guardians have a white coat. Even the Guardian variant of Rathalos, Crimson King of the Skies, is clad in white. At least that's what I've heard. But there's neither here nor there. We should get back to our survey. True. Ooh, now we're getting somewhere. The markings on the ground suggest something massive was dragged across it. Across it. The armor-like scales strewn about the area. These scales. I'm certain they came from Guardian Arkveld. To think it came so close to a settlement. Thankfully it turned away, but there's nothing stopping it from coming back. We need to find its lair before anyone gets hurt. With everything we've found, I believe we have what we need to locate our prey. If we're to give proper chase, we should call on my comrade resting back in town. Could I trouble you to gather a few samples before we go? My feathered friend here is called a Sacred. Not only does it make for a reliable mount, but it can also carry all the essentials for a hunt, thanks to its sturdy build. That's not all. It can even memorize the monster's scent and track it down. Try letting it smell what you gathered. Sniffer? Looks like it's picked up the scent. Now it can guide us to Arkveld. There's no time to waste. If you'd mount the Sacred and scout out the location of our mark, I'll see the preparations for the hunt. I'll see to that, I think. Yeah, take this link pearl contraption. Managed to barter for it after exchanging a few things with the traveling merchant. With this, we should be able to stay in contact even when we're apart. Now then, you need only trust in the Sacred to guide you. I'm sure you'll find Arkveld in no time. Ah. Let me hop on first. The Sacred grunts cheerfully. It seems eager for you to climb on its back. Yeah, buddy! Let's hop on. Wow! Hello? Are you there? Oh good, I can hear you. This link pearl is a true gem. Though Arkveld lay dormant within its cocoon for a long time, guardians are said to awaken when they sense a powerful presence nearby. Ooh. May have turned back after approaching the settlement because something even stronger drew its attention. The stormy dome in the distance marks a land dominated by fierce lightning storms, right? I sure hope that's not where Arkveld was headed. They're so quick, dude. Whoa. Fuck this thing up. What? You found the remains of a monster? Quick, examine the corpse to see if there's any signs it was preyed upon. Well, I already see some of the Arkveld scales. The beast has breathed its last. You see no bite marks on its body, suggesting the creature may not have been attacked as an act of predation. I expect as much from a guardian. You see, unlike your average monster, they have no need to eat their prey. I think Arkveld may be fixated on the energies in this place, and felling any other monsters that gets in its way. Sounds like a Toral Vidral. Interesting. I didn't realize such creatures exist in this land. The world truly is full of limitless wonders. Guardians are a little different, but a creature gaining immense strength from an extraordinary long life puts in mind of tempered monsters. Very powerful creatures, where I'm from. Ooh. I think that was him. Dude, the music! What? That sounds like a turf war. Clearly Arkveld's been on edge since it arrived here. I bet it's lashing out at anything it deems a threat. At this rate, it's going to throw the whole ecosystem out of balance. We have to stop it. No. Oh, I've got it. Try taking out a pod from the pouch on the sacred. You'll know you found the right one if it makes your nose wrinkle. Oh, the dung pod? We're throwing shit at it? Let's go. It's called the dung pod, and as you've undoubtedly noticed, it possesses a frightfully fetid smell. Whether it's a single monster or even a horde, a well-positioned throw could send even the most rabid beasts packing. It has no effect on guardians, but the scent should be unbearable for whatever Arkveld's fighting. Throw it with everything you've got. I love Arkveld's theme. It's so good. Bro's about to have his energy yoinked. He's not careful. Dude, sick. Oh. Not the poop cloud. Ooh. I think we have its attention. Oh. You don't want the smoke. It ran. Arkveld fled as well? Perhaps it perceived you as you too as a threat and returned to its den to recover its strength. Well, I'm sure you'd love to give chase. I'd like to regroup first. Stay put for just a moment. I'll be there in 2 shakes of Rathalos' tail. You ruined its meal? It doesn't eat. What do you mean? It has no meal. But that turf war continued and may have reached nearby settlements. Thank goodness the dung pod worked as well as it did. Arkveld's lair appears to be further ahead. I expect it's recuperating from its battle and won't be emerging anytime soon. You were his power draining ability thing? That possibly, yeah. While you were searching for the Guardian, I took it upon myself to put together a camping kit. Let's set up shop near Arkveld's lair and prepare for the grueling hunt before us. Oh. Yo! Oh, this place is pretty sick looking. Come, make yourself at home. No need to worry about any pesky monsters. I've already checked the area and we're perfectly safe. First things first, we feast. We should never hunt on an empty stomach, as we hunters say. I managed to gather everything we need to have ourselves a barbecue, so let's get to grilling. Yo! Are we about to do it? Yeah! Dude! That's what I'm talking about! Let's go. That's sick. Tasty. Delicious. Now with your appetite sated and spirits soaring, I bet you could take on even the mightiest of monsters. Here, take these mega potions as well. They'll come in handy during the hunt. They're a special blend of the potions distributed by the Hunters Guild, mixed with fresh honey and harvested by yours truly. Thankfully, we were in a period of plenty just before I was transported here. With that, I think you're all set. Allow me to formally make my request. Please hunt Guardian Arkveld and protect the life on these plains. The Windward Wilds now accessible. I imagine it probably won't take long. During the Windward Wilds, you'll gain access to the G-Action Mega Potion. Let's do it, shall we? Immediate, dude. Fucking immediate is crazy. Check Trail, the Windward Wilds. Hey! That's sick. Oh, dude, there he is. I love Arkveld's theme, dude. Guardian Arkveld. All right. Holy shit. That's a dead person already. Alright, what's he doing now? Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, you gotta go in. Okay. Can we go in? Okay, pretty simple so far. Okay, looks like the same thing. Is this one outwards now? Is this like the opposite? Yeah, okay. Dude, I love Arkveld's theme so much. Ah, shit! Ah. Unfortunate. Oh. Me. Oof! Okay. I have to be careful here because my burst is kind of nuts. Okay. Oh, well that's not fun. There's a tower over there not being taken. Okay, we're fine. I took like no damage. Oh no, not Wilk. Okay. That's gonna hit that and they're gonna blow up, yeah. Is this gonna cause Wilk too? No, it's okay. It's a pretty cool fight so far. There's a node coming in clutch, yeah. Holy shit. Is this just a big... Okay. Next phase. Whoa! What do you think of Omega, actually? Oh, interesting. What do you think of Omega, Oreo? I've seen a lot of interesting opinions on it. I've yet to beat Savage. I managed to beat Savage mainly because there was an absolute, like, god gamer with us. It's the one where we have to go back into the middle. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that gives you some time at least. I'm gonna get hit by that. Oh well. Oh, I broke my combo! Oh. It's only this. Okay, so he has like a permanent DOT. Very similar to Valigarmanda, actually. But like beyond just like the Savage though. How do you like the fight? Do you think it's good? Do you think it's bad? Fight is peak? Okay, I'm glad you agree. There's a definite like mix of opinions when it comes to Omega from what I've seen. Dep Nasilla, that's a fair one. Nasilla can go eat a dick. Okay, this is gonna be tough. Hold on. Get away from that side, guys. Okay, that's a soon-to-be dead person. Yeah. Oh shit, the tail. I didn't even see that. Ugh, I'm here. Okay. I've actually got a perfect setup for my 2-minute here. This 2-minute is so perfect, I might accidentally steal, I'll just take this. I need to feel something. You have to understand. Okay, this is gonna be a bit rough, actually. I have to slide over. Okay, we want to stay out of the middle here for this one, too. Nice. I'll hit everybody with a magic resist here. Cut off the tail? True. I don't think we can. There's been no option to do so yet. Okay, he's angry. I haven't needed to use a Megapot a single time yet. Which I'm pretty proud of. I guess that's one of the benefits of just having like top tier gear as well. And it's normal content, so it's like, you know. Alright. There it is. There's the L-beam. Right on 2 minute though. That's a bit spicy as a choice. I got hit by that. Oof. It dies here though. There it is. GG's. That was fun. I'm curious to see what the extreme will be like. So, do we carve it? Two scales! What? No tail carve though. It's Moj. It's cool that it has actual... It's sick that it has actual like fucking... That's sick. That's right. Awesome. You, I guess. What did I get from that? I got the... Oh, okay, I got the normal coffer for it. Sick. You did it! You defeated Arkveld! Now these planes will know peace once more. Well, kind of. It's thanks to you that I even knew of this threat in the first place. Oh, stop it. You'll make me blush. It was nothing, really. I'm just thankful you have a hunting association in this land too. From where I'm from, the moment you issue a request, you'll have a swarm of hunters on your doorstep, itching to carry it out. The quest's counter's always bustling as a result. I suppose I'd better find a way back to the Forbidden Land soon, and yet... It's not every day that you get spirited away to a vast continent like this, you know? Like to see the sights and speak with the people. I'll find a way back in the course of that, I'm sure of it. I wouldn't mind learning more about the myriad monsters and resources here either. See where the winds take me, and I'll fill out my field guide as I go along. Who knows? By the time I make it home, I may have filled the whole thing. Think I'd be a worthy adventurer by then? Of course. He's so cute. Absolute peak. Portable barbecue grill. Let's grill. Let's grill. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, dude. So you can come back here at any time and just do this? Beautiful. Exit to Shaloni. Actual peak. Cinema, dare I say. That does beg the question, can I talk to you? Sacred! Sacred gazes at the surroundings with interest. We ought to inform the Dawn Hunt folk in Tuliolal that we've succeeded in our hunt. In our hunt. Where's the entrance? Let me see. Figures, okay. Near the Sand's Nest. That makes sense because that's where the monster that it fights spawns as well. Yoktural. Alright. Let's get our mount. Yeah, that one. La da 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 da. Ah, so the hunt was a success. Well done. Well done indeed. Perhaps now life can return to normal for the fauna of Shaloni. Such a stupid name. Such a stupid way to pronounce the name, should I say. By the way, we carved some scales from Arkveld's hide. Would you be able to craft anything with them? It'd be an awful waste to leave them as only a souvenir. Well now, this is a rare find. If you speak with the smithy here, I'm sure he could fashion armor with it. Or at the very least, exchange it for other wares. Be sure to drop by again, should you find any other noteworthy materials. What brings you here, my friend? Already finished feeding? Would you look at that? Seems they've grown fond of you. If you're not opposed, why not take them along with you on your adventures? Yippee! Couldn't ask for a better companion. Yippee! Yippee! I don't think my mic caught that. I'm too powerful for my mic. With that settled, I believe it's time I get on with my own adventure. Thank you for everything, Phantom. May we meet again someday? There it is. Sacred Horn, Outdoor Hunter's Grill, and a Hunter's Camp Chair. The hunt has only just begun. Earn further rewards by facing Guardian Arkveld in the Windward Plains. Extreme. May be unlocked by speaking with the Wandering Minstrel in Tuliola. Shark Week. I know, you already said last stream, I think. I remember. Alright, Smithy, what you got here? So. Oh, dude, look at these. This is Sune Parasol. Okay. We can make the... Okay, I see. What level are these? Oh, these are... Okay, these are just purely cosmetic. Okay. I'll save them up for now. What about the weapon enhancement? Dude. 760, that's pretty good, actually. Let me see. Compare. Okay. Unfortunately, it's tenacity instead of debt. Which is not great, but hey. $745. Okay. 45 is not too bad. Veldian knives. Look at this. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, that's sick. What the fuck? Let's look at the katana. It's probably the smaller longsword, right? Yeah. Though the sheath being as small as it is a bit weird. It looks so wrong, as small as it is. Ooh, look at the fist weapons. Whoa, that kind of is... it's cool, but it's kind of furry bait, isn't it? That shit's for sure gonna be furry bait. So the Veldian rod is quite interesting because it's basically the hammer. Let's take a look at the axe. I don't think... there is an axe, actually. Yeah, technically. It looks kind of small, though. It's very... It's funny because it's... What would be furry bait? This. The fist weapons. Look how they look on your hands. They look like tiger hands. Ooh, machinist. Ooh, the book. Wait. Oh, that's kind of sick, though. Wait. What about these? I feel like they're the wrong way round. You know what I mean? I feel like I'd rotate them. Okay. Interesting. Ooh, yeah, let's see what this one's like. Whoa. Interesting. Is this the same as the other one? More or less, yeah. Still not bad, though. Let's look at the dancer one. Oh, it's the same. Okay, so it's the same as the rogue one, but the rogue one starts off like that and then goes a step further to the blades. Okay. I see. What's the Reaper one like? I can see this working with some outfits, actually. The Gunbreaker one looks sick as well. I'm not gonna lie. I really like the look of the Gunbreaker one. Sword and Shield obviously is also in the game, so that's just a sick sword. Well, let's get the Sacred. And let's get this. And let's talk to the dude, the bro. The book was cunty. Alright, Wandering Minstrel, I got a new story for you, bud. If you come here to share a heroic yarn with me, Phantom, please do go on. You have my rapt attention. Windward Wild Extreme. So, what have you brought for me today? The story of Arkveld. Guardian Arkveld, to be precise. Knuckle Smash? The Wandering Minstrel? Or Arkveld? Arkveld, the White Wanderer from a faraway world. I dare say that the word hunt suffices not to capture your struggle with the creature. Intrigued though I am by the device described in the feline's tale, strikes me most of all as the nature of this guardian. That is, a predilection for energy. In the animal kingdom, a predator devours other beasts for its survival, yet Arkveld appeared not to be driven by this fundamental need. Instead, it harbored an extreme obsession for ether, an obsession which saw it slaughter the beasts of Shaloni to assert dominance over its newfound realm. In response, the Serpent Lord rose up to face this interloper, as if the land itself wished to repel a common threat. Without such resistance and your timely intervention, there is no telling how grave a threat Arkveld might have become. Finding itself in an unfamiliar land, the Guardian merely did what its instincts bade it to do. Were I to render such a savage life in verse, it might go thus. In silvery coat, its body cloaked. From distant world it came. On reddened earth the Guardian roamed, the lives of foes to claim. In hunger deep was locked this beast, in silvery chains entwined, to conquer all its savage fate, new paradise to find. Toonwood Wilds Extreme now accessible. There you have it. That's the new Final Fantasy stuff. Well, there's more. There's also a new Hildebrand quest, which I need to, like, get caught up regardless with. And there's the new Deep Dungeon stuff, which I haven't been able to unlock yet because I need to still do the first Deep Dungeon stuff more. So, eto. There you go. Any hoozles. Let me do my things. Should we set should we hop on over to Pokemon now? A Mog Shelf. Oh boy. They keep giving me new stuff to put in my home. There you go. Ugh. All right, Pokemon. Okay, hold on. Let me check which category would be best. Yeah. Just throw me into the Pokemon category. Just toss me in there. Thank you. There you go. Yeet. I've been yote. So, when last we left off, we had a bit of connectivity issues, but I've been doing my work. We now have a Gengar, a Golem, and a Togetic. All level 25. I've managed to catch them all up. We're very much ready for this next gym fight. On top of that, oh, hold on. Wrong one. I wanted to go to move. Here you go. We've got Eradicate now, with strength and all of that jazz. And we leveled up Heracross to 25 as well, should we need him in the future. Which we probably will. Heracross in general is a pretty strong Pokemon. Now, I mentioned earlier that I found a way how to get Eevee. And that is what we shall do right now. Let's take a look here. So, to my knowledge... Oh shit, you can see where the two menaces are? Holy shit. Do I have a... are we able to buy quick balls yet? Okay, that is to say, hold on. We probably want Gengar out in front, just in case. I do not expect to capture any of the legendaries yet, but just in case, I want to be prepared. In case those fuckers jump scare me. Okay, Great Ball, yada yada yada. Netball. Okay. How many balls have we got? 3 Ultra Balls. A Fast Ball. I guess that might be pretty efficient. So, the thing you have to be careful with is they run away. That's the annoying thing with, hold on, give me a second. Here we go. That's the annoying thing that you have to look out for. Is, wait, can I hit you? Oh, bollocks. Just leave me be. Leave me be. So the thing you have to look out for with, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. I've completely blanked on what I was gonna say. I apologize. Ah, shit, I didn't bring my Raticate. Oh well. I don't think we need to. I was gonna give some absolute, like, sage advice, some wisdom. But I completely forgot what I was gonna ask, what I was gonna advise, should I say. Oh well. I guess one thing that kind of fits this, but I'm not sure if that was what I was going to say, is you got to look out for the legendaries. The moment you do the thing where you, like, see them and they're like, they run off, they start appearing in the routes that they specify. Yeah. So, if you find yourself in a position where one appears, there's a good chance they'll run away. That's what makes them very difficult to find, is one, there's no set location for them, and two, they just bounce around like it's nobody's business. So if you do engage in them, you have a very short period of time where you can actually catch them. And you have to use that time as effectively as possible to try and catch them ASAP. If you want them, that is. Where is Bill's house? You're not Bill's house. Dun 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 da 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 da. Is it this house? It got a useful, okay, sure. Oh, registered bill. There we go. Is this Bill? Hi, Phantom. Would you do something for me and take this Eevee? It came over when I was adjusting the Nintendo Wi-Fi connection. Someone has to take care of it, but I don't like going outside. Can I count on you to play with it, Phantom? Yes, you can. Never mind. Let me make a slot for Eevee real quick. We know where to go now. Who do we throw out here? For the time being. We want to keep Gengar. Just in case a legendary shows up. Because Gengar can do Hypnosis and Mean Look. Which makes it really good for catching things. I guess Togetic can be moved out for the time being. It's still got my Quick Claw. Gotta keep my mind on that. Wait, what the hell's the Ditto carrying? Quick Powder. Oh. Boost the speed stat. Oh, not bad. So, one thing we definitely want to do is we want to level up that Eevee. Meaning I will not be using repels. I will just have her out front. Or him. I actually don't know. And we want to make sure that we reach maximum friendship as quickly as possible. Yeah, let's take this Eevee. Yes. I knew you'd come through. You're the real deal. Way to go. Okay, I'm counting on you. Take good care of it. Yippee! Would you like to give him a nickname? Nah, it's all good. Professor Elm said Eevee can evolve into 7 different kinds of Pokemon. Technically, Professor Elm is wrong. It can evolve into more, but not in this gen. So, now we have Eevee. Eevee is a dude. All right. All right, dude Eevee. All right, take a look. Defense down, special attack up. Interesting. Somewhat vain. That's pretty funny. That's not terrible. Is it ideal? No, but hey, whatever. It's not like we can change it in this game. I think best I could do is save and like save scum it, you know? But what we're gonna do is we're gonna give this Eevee a Soothe Bell. Soothe Bells up the amount of friendship that they gain. And we can become better friends with it. It's poking at your feet. That's so cute! It's focusing its attention on you. Wandering around. Okay. Now. Now, let's walk by manually. Because we want to get up its friendship. This is a journey that you've begun with us, Eevee. So, we're going to be aiming for a Espeon. Because I'd like a Psychic type in the team. And I understand Alakazam is generally a better pick. I've never had an Espeon before. And though I prefer Umbreon, I think Umbreon is my GOAT. I feel like I typically almost always go Umbreon. Therefore, I feel like I should try out Espeon for once, you know? Ooh. Give us the apricorn. Ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-da-bum. I don't think we can go up here, right? Oh no, we can. Damn, we just straight up didn't trigger any Pokemon battles. Sick. Okay. I guess that's fine then. We're gonna go and challenge the gym now. Just for now. Afterwards, we'll bring back Eevee. The reason why I want to keep Lyra. Hello, this is Lyra. Good evening. When you mentioned Olivine City, all I think of is the Port Lighthouse. You should take you should take an Ampharos there and see what happens. I bet it'll be bright. We do have an Ampharos in the cooking, actually. We're being cooked up right now. Anyway. So, main reason why I wanted to have Togetic here is because it is a normal type. As you know, normal types are immune to ghost type moves. Meaning, at best, what they can do to us here is hit us with dark type or poison type moves. Yo, champ in the making! The trainers here use ghost type Pokemon at will. A ghost is like a shade or a phantom. It won't do any good to use physical strength alone. That's kind of vague advice, but sure.
Can you inflict any damage on our Pokemon?
Okay. Togetic should kind of blitz them all with extrasensory. Because normally, you know, Psychic isn't necessarily good against ghost types. However, all the ghost types here, or most of them I think, are ghost poison types. Which means they're weak to Psychic. Making it a very good choice here. And as long as they only have Ghastlies, or the entire Ghastly line, Togetic should not have a single problem against them. And should instead kind of sweep them. It is kind of funny though how like how crazy this kind of is for Togetic. It's all Ghastlies. Oops, all Ghastly. Six. Also very much helps that Togetic is like an absolute behemoth when it comes to stats. Like it is so beefy. Oh. I forgot that that happens. Not sure of your way. Defeat me if you want a hint. Medium Grace. A Haunter. That one's a little bit more difficult, but even still. Oh, it's quicker. That's the only downside, is Curse is a pain in the ass. We should be fine though. Okay, now they're gonna stall out to hope the Curse takes me out. There you go. Good job, Togetic.
I spent the spring with my Pokemon, then summer, autumn, and winter. Then spring came again.
We have lived together for a long time. Sounds like it's only a year. Eat it! Sends out another Haunter. Level 22 Haunter this time. See my Quick Fang. Nah, just a Sucker Punch. Couldn't do too much. Yeah. It's super effective. Thanks for the free level.
Wins and losses. I experienced both.
Hey, give me your money. Damn, how many of you are there? I can go down and around. Oof. Alright, Martha. Go, Togetic! My question is how'd that person have like a level 20 Haunter? I think you need to be high level to evolve, no? He's cheating! Probably gonna curse again. Okay, mean look. I'm fine with mean look. That I can deal with. Quite easily, too. Alright. Another Ghastly. Alright. They're making me burn through all my extra centuries, dude. It's crazy. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum.
I lost.
Yes, you did. Gotta keep the shape in mind now. Yeah, that's the boss. Oh. I want to see if there's anything else to the side there. We can go to the side here. Okay, no, that leads to nowhere. No, it did. Let's quickly use a potion. Do you have any small potions? No. Ah, super potions, fine. Just some Togetic so that he's in top shape. Though it's probably not necessary, I'd rather have it just in case. Alright, dude. It's good of you to have come. Here in Ekritik, Pokemon have long been revered. It's said that a rainbow-hued Pokemon will come down to appear before a truly powerful trainer. I believe that tale, so I've secretly trained here all my life. As a result, I can now see what others cannot. I see a shadow of the person who will make the Pokemon appear. I believe that person is me. You're going to help me reach that level. What now? Okay, bud. Need a Morty. Of course, starts off with the Ghastly, which we should outspeed. Especially if we use the Quick Claw. And should successfully one-shot. There we go. Hey, even gives us level 28. Damn, look at that special attack increase. That'll help us. Oh, wants to learn Wish. I forgot Wish is a thing. What does Wish do again? Self-healing with the user restores its owner up to half maximum. I think we get rid of this. Excuse me. Haunter. He's building up to his big Pokemon here. La la da 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 ba, da, ba, da, ba. Ooh, went for the Hypnosis. Would have been dangerous if it hit. If it hit. But it didn't. And that's another one tap. Gengar! Alright, the big guns. That's a signature Pokemon, so let's see how we do. Wasting your turn with a mean look is not great. Let's see if its fully evolved state is enough to survive the one-shot, however. It is. And he's got leftovers. Oh, it's a citrus berry, okay. Well, it should still one-shot here. Going for a sucker punch, okay. Still doesn't do much damage, though, so we're not really in any danger here. That should yield a shit ton of XP. Holy crap. And finally, throws in the Haunter. Whose only real option is... No, it's not over yet. Not yet. I still believe we can do it. Nobody. Curse? Too little, too late, buddy. Dude, Togetic just power leveled through this area. What? 29. 29 is crazy. This is possible. Get wrecked. I don't think our potentials are so different, but you seem to have something more than that. So be it. This badge is yours. We received the Fog Badge from Morty. It's a very important badge because having the Fog Badge, Pokemon up to level 50, including traded Pokemon, will obey you. Also, Pokemon will be able to use Surf. Here's another thing. I want you to have this too. And he gives us TM30, which is, of course, Shadow Ball. Really good move. Shadow Ball, it causes the damage and may reduce special defense. Use it if it appeals to you. I get it. The person the kimono girls were talking about must be you. Never mind. You should be strong enough to go across the sea. When you go west and then south, you'll reach Olivine City. Why don't you head for it? Okay. Kind of funny that this dude has just a bunch of grandmas in here. Ooh, Phantom, you did great. I was cowering in the corner out of pure terror. Okay. So, interestingly enough, from what I've heard is if we want to evolve our Togetic into a Togekiss, we need a shiny stone. And to my knowledge, the only way to win the shiny stone is by coming first place in the bug catching competition. Now, I have no clue what that means and how to do it and how to essentially win, but let's take a look. Party. Who do we throw out right now? Let's swap out Togetic. Our strongest Pokemon right now, but I do kind of want to, like, you know, give it a little break. And let's swap out Golem real quick for Heracross. As I take a look at the bug hunting stuff. Yeah! He's so cute. Alright. Next up is, well... Oh. Vulpix? I didn't know Vulpix could spawn here. What? Let's go Quilava. I mean, I'll catch it. Why not? I think it's a rare spawn here. Use Ember. Ah, okay. You quite literally can't hit it. Okay. Let's go Quilava. Oi! Dick. We can't go through there. Ba-da-ba. So I don't know how this whole bug competition thing works, but if it's reward as a shiny stone and we can evolve Togetic into a Togekiss, that's worth IMO. Who do I talk to for that? Do I talk to you for that? Pokeathlon Dome is this way. Built my friendship with my Pokemon. Oh, hello. Wahaha! I feel it! The twinkle in your eyes, the twinkle of friendship. You're quite something. Your Eevee is quite a Pokemon. It's ready to participate in the Pokeathlon. Bud, most of all, your solidarity with and trust with Pokemon makes me believe in infinite potential. Alright, follow me. Ito. What do you think? This is the Pokeathlon Dome. Pokeathlon is a sports festival for trainers and Pokemon. Inside the dome are various challenges awaiting trainers and Pokemon to test their friendship. Why don't you try it? You're amazing, bud. This is a pleasant surprise. To see a Pokeathlete with strong potential is such a pleasure. I'm glad I held the Pokeathlon here in Johto. My name is Magnus. We shall meet again, bud. See you, young Pokeathlete. I don't remember. Is he a gym leader? I think he's something like that somewhere. Look at this place. Everybody's got their Pokemon out, dude. Yeah? Oh, that's not walkable. Oops. April Juice can increase their performance with food and drink. Produces a drink developed from nutrition research to improve performance. If you let your Pokemon drink it before Pokeathlon, it will show its true potential. Oh. Pokemon has its unique traits. A true Pokeathlete knows them and lets the true performance of his or her Pokemon emerge. Hello. Just when you least expect it, I am Cameron the photographer. You look so photogenic. Why not have a picture taken? Sure. Alright then, get yourselves ready. Cute! It's the squad. Good. We've got a nice picture. You can see all the pictures on your PC. Aw. And a drink. Welcome to the April Juice stand. Huh? What's that confused look about? You don't know about April Juice? Yeah, take this. We've got a blender. Put away the April blender in the apricorn box. When you have the April blender, you can make April Juice to let your Pokemon show their true potential. It's so easy to make. All you have to do is put apricorns in the April blender. Put as many as you can. More the merrier. Then you walk. You can run if you want. 98 steps, 99, 100 steps. Yeah. Then you open it, give it to your Pokemon, or drink it yourself. You can buy April Juice here. Why don't you try and see how it works? Choose from the 3 April blenders. The labels tell you drinks have different effects. You should use them. Okay. Maxed out, you can not make it go higher. You can check. Okay. Understood. That means that my things should be done, right? Yeah, they are. Fertilize. Smile. Oops. What's up, Beatable? Hydrate? Like the plants! And a bat to the bone. How you doing, dude? Okay, what's this all about? How do I actually take part in the bug catching thing? I want to see if I can get that shiny stone. Whoa! Music is jamming. So they have 10 events? Which Pokemon should I choose? Right, I remember these. So you got like the racing game and stuff. Oh shit, Whitney! Hi, Phantom! Are you here for the Pokemon I've been so excited since its construction. It's so close to Goldenrod City, you know? Huh? You're going to participate in the Pokeathlon looking like that? You're not prepared at all, are you? So, are you a medium or a small? You look more like a medium. Okay, I'll get you a jersey that suits you. You're gonna look your best if you're going to participate in the Pokeathlon, don't you? Wait right there. Still down with the sickness? Oh no. This is just right for you. That was quick. I received a jersey. You look perfect. Now that you're ready, I will... Oh no, where are my Pokemon? I have to go back. See ya. Be real funny if I just don't. Have you got like the flu? Because I know some people who have the flu right now. They're all flued up. Bum. How did you lose your Pokemon? I think she left them somewhere. I don't know. She's kind of a special person. I'm reading right now. Damn, that's a lot. It's on Tuesdays. But it is a Tuesday. Alright, let's see. Let me go back and see if I can participate. Just seasonal allergies finally saying they want to play. True. Owen! I heard! You beat Morty of Ecritique Gym. That's just incredible! I actually went to the gym's entrance to cheer you on. Do you know that? But everyone had these candles on their heads. It was kind of creepy. So I chickened out and took off for a home. Call you later. Who the fuck is Erwin again? The juggler. I actually don't remember who that is. Oops. Today's Tuesday. That means bug catching contest is on today. The rules are simple. Using one of your Pokemon, catch a bug type Pokemon to be judged. Would you like to give it a try? Yes. And more than one Pokemon. You'll have to use Eevee, the first Pokemon in your party. No. Good grief. Let's go with Gengar. Let's see if we can win. I have no clue how to win in this. It's the strongest bug is the winner. Let's see what we find.
Metapod.
Probably not. If it survives, we can catch it.
Hey.
It survived. Let's catch it. Might as well start off, right? Catch the first Pokemon we can. If it was a surfer, would he be hitting the Geng Nah? Silence. Go to Metapod.
Metapod.
Let's go to the higher grass. Scyther! Wait, that's kind of big. He's like low level though. Let's hypnosis. It's only level 13 Scyther though, but I feel like it's pretty rare and therefore good. All right, go on. Bastard! Don't you wake up? Ah, I did not want to do that. I wanted to put him back to sleep. Shit. Do you wanna be caught, People Shy? Thank you. So apparently what gets factored in is the Pokemon's level and its species and its stats. Yes. I'm gonna go with Scyther for now. It's a rarer one, so let's go for it. So we're looking for either a higher level Scyther. Ooh. Can you survive a hit from me? I did not think so. You get XP from this, which is interesting. So apparently, yeah, Scyther and Pinsir are the lowest, Ah! I tried to hypnosis rather than... That makes things a little awkward. Ah! Stop! Silence! Stop putting powders on me, dude. Weedle. Oh, God. This is any... Can I check its stats out? Doesn't look like it. We're gonna see if we can get a better Scyther or a Pinsir. Awful. Would you look on your Pokemon's luck? Appreciate the luck, Eatable. Let's see if we can get this shiny stone. That which we seek. Wait, we can't actually get the shiny stone. I just realized. I can only do it after I get a national dex. Well, that sucks. Oh well. I guess we're getting a sunstone. Yuck. Now I don't care anymore. We'll check one more Pokemon out, and if it isn't a higher level Pinsir or Scyther, we will... Yeah, let's retire. Man! That's sad. I kinda wish it would tell me that, like... It's so unclear. Anyway. 15 minutes? Brother, I do not need to use 15 minutes. That's crazy. Pokemon for William Paris. Nice. Called a Wriggling Weedle. Nice. Yay! We got a Scyther, so we win. That's right. You may call me the Bug King. You get a Sunstone! Oh, right, we get a Scyther from this. Sick. That means I can get a Scizor if I want. Let's put EV out on front. So that I can get XP! He's so cute! I don't know, Dratini. Dragon Rage. Brah! Got him. As annoying as this is intentional. Like I said, I do want to level up Eevee. Dragon Rage. Boom. Got his ass. Yeah. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Let's actually walk with Eevee out. Another Hoot Hoot. But this one's a higher level. Eevee will evolve from this. Good. I evolve. Level up. Definitely won't evolve from this, but hey. Not Uproar. Dragon Rage! that enough to one-shot you still? No. Dragon Rage is actually going to be really good for capturing some Pokemon down the line. Because it always does 40 damage. Hey! Very nice. Good evening, Phantom. It's me. Chris? Where are you? Are you awake, sorry? Do you keep all the Pokemon you capture in PC boxes? I mean, you should let them go. Right, it's the insane person, isn't it? Yeah. Glass. Next up, we have to find the surf move. Looks like we'll have to give it to Quagsire. Unless we can give it to Raticate, which would be really funny, but I don't think it's possible, unfortunately. What do we swap out? You know what? I feel like I'm gonna put, I'm gonna put, Eevee away for now. I think I'm gonna level it up off stream. Because it just feels like it's gonna take a long time, you know? It's only level 6 now, and we're gonna be traveling around a bit, meaning that it's gonna be a bit rougher to try and get everything done in the wild. So, yeah. So, I remember there were some, like, strength pushables down here. Yes. Oops. Let's go pick him out. Coughing? What's a gun? Okay. I just double checked. Raticate cannot learn surf. Would have been really funny if it could, but oh well. Would have been peak. Honestly, might just spray on, what's it called? A repel. Can't really be bothered, and I'm not really training anything right now, so there's no need. Let's do this. Yeah, let's spray it. Ooh. Taunt! That's pretty sick. Can I go around it? No. This one I can go around, though. Oh! Okay, this is a shortcut. Sick. I could have sworn that it, like... hinted towards a way through here. No? I guess I'm just misremembering. I need to buy some more super repels, actually. Ding ding! Which we'll do right now. Because I think this shop does actually give you a repel. Yeah. Yeah, give us 10. 10 will keep us good for a while. Alright, let's take a look at our path here. So, we got dude over there. I'm gonna have to go to Olivine City first. I think Olivine is next, right? Let me double check. No, it's not actually. It's this guy. So before we do that, I guess we go east. Sure, let's go east. I'm fairly certain Entei is here in this route. Is there any grass? There's no grass here. Wait, how does this work? Is he in the cave? I don't feel like that makes any sense. Mount Mortar. Yeah, he wouldn't be in 42. Oh, this entire line is 42, other than Mount Mortar. So when we come out on the other end, unless he leaves, he might still be there. Oh, oops. Let's take a look at what's chilling in Mount Mortar. Ooh, Machop. Okay. Don't really need Machop, but cool. I've got the wrong Pokemon out. Let's use a super repel real quick. Me just biking around in the cave. You love to see it. I'm not losing this time. What do you mean this time? Somebody beat you already? Nidoking. Level 7 Nidoking is crazy, by the way. He's upping his crit chance. Somebody stop him. It's a lot of XP. Nidoqueen. Is she normal? No. Damn, the crit. I lost to some kid. Yep. Now hand over your money. I completely forgot the path through this area, actually. An Ultra Ball. Ooh. Dun 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 dun. Might as well use a normal repel, right? Actually, I use my resources. A max potion. What? An An escape rope! We can now escape! Can't go down there. Can't go down there. We require nugget! We can sell those. Yeah, we would require rock climb to do anything there, unfortunately. We do not have. We have a trainer we can fight, though. Hey! Ugh. Oh, hey, Hugh! Super Nerd Marcus. The Slowpoke! Which, as we found out, is actually, Water Psychic. Oh, what's he doing? Purse? These moves like that are very effective against it. Water gun, huh? Okay. How does Shadow Claw work here? Also super effective. Right, because Psychic is weak to Ghost. I forgot. I should have just started with the Ghost type moves. Silly person that I am. Alright, that's where we came from. Wait, what was up here? Did we check? It was a way up. Let's see. Okay, that's the other side of Mount Mortar. So I think... Does this just lead out? It does. Route 42. Is Senor Entei still around? Apparently he is. Let's take a look if we can actually find him. That's a yes. Good grief. Just immediate Entei. Jump scare. Does mean look work on it? Hypnosis. Oh, he's just gonna kill Gengar here, by the way. Wait, that works. What? Craziest thing would be if I actually do catch him here. Let's just start by whittling his HP down. Yeah, odds are we're not gonna actually catch him here. How many Ultra Balls do I have? Let's just throw a Great Ball. And I think I'm gonna swap over to Quagsire. Quagsire's gonna have a better time doing damage to him. Especially now that he has, Okay, good. So we want to keep Gengar up, mainly because Gengar can't be switched out. Ah, shit. Well, shit. We kind of have to keep hitting him then. Oh no. Okay, he just redoes Fire Spin. That's fine. So, to my knowledge, he has Fire Spin. That does no damage, dude. Let's go for a heal. Super should be fine. Because we use Mean Look, I'm fairly certain he can't roar. And because he can't roar, oh, that will kill though. That will 100% kill. That's not good. I'm hoping he can't run away still. We could still use the revive, which we might want to do. Do we have a revive? Fuck, I don't have a revive. That sucks. Looks like we're gonna have to focus on... Ah, shit, because Gengar died. That sucks. I should just threw balls. My Hoppip and I were in sync with each other. Do you know that? Man! I should have just thrown balls at him while he was asleep. I should have just spammed hypnosis and kept throwing balls. Oh well. Live and learn. There's no way I would have been able to catch... Well, there is a way I would have been able to catch him. Would have been very unlikely for me to catch him there, though. On the basis that he's 15 levels over me, meaning that I can do very little damage to him. Gengar is my my guarantee into clearing him there, and unfortunately, he flamethrowed. Which I should have just kept on hypnosising. And I should just decided to throw as many balls as I could. But I didn't. I hesitated, wanted to do more damage, and that was the result. It is what it is. Can I just use Ember instead? I need to do more damage, dude. Kulava needs to get some better fire moves. Let's take a look here. Okay, we took you out. Right, we're gonna wanna swap you further back in the party now. Unfortunately, we don't have any repels. We don't have any revives on us, which is a judgment error on my end. So instead, we'll have to go back. Which fortunately is pretty quick. That is a terrible sound, dude. That's horrible, dude. Yeah, no, yes. I wanted to say yes. Oops. Press the wrong button too quickly. There you go. So, at what level does he get better stuff? So, it's Flame Wheel 20s, Defense Curl. Ew. Nothing until Lava Plume. Yikes. And then I guess Flamethrower is also really good. And then Eruption at 57, which is really good. As an opener. But it won't learn Lava Plume until 35. Which I guess is when it turns into Typhlosion, roughly. So, yeah. It is what it is. Where's Entei now? He's still chilling there. I guess they kind of stay until you, like, directly challenge them, or you go and get the encounter in that place finished. Let's use a Super Repel again. Have I gone to the left here? Don't believe I have. Let me take a look. Ah. This also goes up. Ah. Clean. An ether. Yeah, Gengar's our best shot at catching any of the legendaries any of the legendary dogs at the moment. We wanted to go up, actually, yeah. Mount Water. Oh. Get another one going! Yippee! Kind of funny that you can just rock that shit again. What's up, Azure? A revive! Damn, that would have been helpful. Azure, we encountered Entei. He kind of beat our asses, though. I fine-tuned my strategy, though. I now know what I need to do. Aside from getting lucky. But it very heavily relies on us having Gengar at the ready. I will say. Gengar plays a large role in that. Let's take out your fish. Let me demonstrate the power of the Pokemon I caught. Okay. Okay, dude. Fisherman Tully. Quillfish. Okay. You should last at least 2 Dragon Rages. Yep. Shadow Tag? No. With Mean Look. I think. Does Gengar have Shadow Tag? Probably does, but like, I don't think, wait, hold on. Oh, God. Hold on. No, it's got Levitate. But Mean Look is mainly the method. I want to pop Mean Look immediately. And then use that into Hypnosis. Only downside is I have to be real careful with the damage I take. Dragon Rage. Dragon Rage is such an interesting skill move because it is flat OP early levels, and then it becomes useless. It's the most effective early game move as like a descriptor. Because you'll be one-shotting like anything below a certain level. No questions asked. But after you get to a certain point, it does like no damage. It's just interesting. Darkshire should live though. It's an evolution, so it should have enough HP. Or not. Damn. You kind of suck. I lost. Get wrecked. I said a pretty boastful lie. I'm sorry. This is huge wolf on the way, and I've never been to the other side of Mount Water. Okay, I did. And with this, we've reached Mahogany Town, where another gym sits. Before we worry about that, let's heal up our Pokemon real quick. Though you'll notice there's a person in the way, so it's likely we're not going to do gym stuff just yet. Pokemon do become stronger when they evolve, but they also learn moves more slowly. I saw my Pokemon evolving too early. I make them learn certain moves before I let them evolve. Which can be a smart or a bad decision depending on the Pokemon. Team Rocket has come back. I saw some men in black at the Lake of Rage. No, it's just the men in black. They do that. They a little freaky with it. Mahogany Town. All right, what's the deal, dude? Have you seen this guy with the black cape? He's been going back and forth between here and the Lake of Rage, saying strange radio waves are being transmitted. Who is he, I wonder? Who indeed? Price. Okay. Oh, wait. The teacher of winter's harshness. So it's an ice type gym. Means Aquilava's finally gonna have a time to shine. Ah. Hey, kid. I see you're new in Mahogany Town. Since you're new, you should try a yummy Rage Candy Bar. Right now, it can be yours for just 300. Do you want one? Sure. I remember a person from as far as Kanto came by to... I happened to have none in stock then. That person was rather upset. I felt kind of sorry for that. I don't want to upset you after buying one for me, but... Buying Rage Candy has nothing to do with whatever I'd allow you to. There's many places to visit, such as the lighthouse at Elovine and the pharmacy in Cyan Wood. Why don't you slow down and enjoy sightseeing? What's past here? Oh, yeah, he's denying me looking at, what's his name? Raikou. Dark Cave. Blackthorn City, Ice Path. Mount Silver. Let's talk with people who are here, shall we? Huh? You hear wind blowing into this room? That is just me whistling. What about that? Why don't you buy something? He's coming. Wait, what do you have to buy? Tiny mushroom. Right. You kind of suck. Jack! Good evening, Phantom. It's me, Jack. Were you awake? Did you know? If you use Defense Curl, rollout's power goes up past normal? I do know that. I recently found that out, in fact. The experiment worked like a charm. Magic Up are just worthless, but Gyarados are big moneymakers. You guys sound an awful lot like Team Rocket, huh? You hear something strange? Oh, can I like, hold on. Can I like tune in to this? That is pretty strange. Are you off to see the Gyarados rampage at the lake? The what? The what now? Heard that a red Gyarados appeared at the Lake of Rage. That's odd, since even ordinary Gyarados are rare in that lake. My top radio show? I'd say Pokemon Music. I bet you can find a red scale occasionally. Speaking of which, I know a person who'd appreciate a red scale. Who? I can't remember. I remember. Is that not a mythical? I always forget. No, you can catch a bunch of them. Yeah! A trainer? I can do so much with my Pokemon. It's super fun! What is this, like, slightly scary music? Spencer? Sandshrew. Bruh. Oh no, not Sand Attack. They got a movie for themselves? So I thought. Not really for themselves, right? Because though it's illusory, Entei is the kind of the main focus in that. They're just very involved. And unknown in large masses are something with very weird, freaky powers, which is probably what it's closer to referencing, right? Rather than a singular unknown being special. You know what I mean? Oh, for fuck's sake. A crit? Sand Slash. Damn, has a whole sand slash? Dragon Rage. Unknown as a collective. Probably still not a mythical Pokemon per se, but... And to be fair, you don't have to be a mythical Pokemon to have a movie to yourself. Lucario has a movie to itself. Zoroark has a movie to itself too. Despite neither of them being mythical or legendary. Which is weird because you'd think Zoroark is a mythical, but it is just a Pokemon. A rare Pokemon, sure, but... I feel like most people think Zoroark is a legendary, which is fair because, I mean, looking at its design, it has a whole movie, it's a Pokemon you can't typically get normally and stuff, so... Completely understandable as to why people would think that it's a legendary, or at least a mythical. It is pretty special though, especially because it has a lot of like unique stuff to it. As well as the fact that Hisuian Zoroark is an insanely cool Pokemon, being the first normal ghost type. Meaning that it is completely immune to its own typing. You cannot hit it with normal or ghost type moves. Or fighting type, for that matter. Making its only real weakness, I think, dark types. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it is only weak to dark type. Which is super cool, I think. Yeah, it is immune to normal, fighting, and ghost, resistant to bug and poison, and normal damage from everything else, minus dark type, which is 2 times damage. Yeah. I just feel like normal ghost is a really sick combination of typings. You know? Ah! Hold it there, kiddo. The toll is 1,000 to get through. Thank you very much. They actually take 1,000 from me. Normal offset psychic. I thought psychic and ghost were weak to each other. No, actually, incorrect. Ghost is not weak to psychic. Psychic is weak to ghost. Ghost takes normal damage from psychic, which is funny. I often thought so too, but that's actually not the case. Can we like fight them? Shit. Well, that's my money stolen. I shouldn't have come back. Fight for your money, dude. I love Pokemon. That's why I started, and why I'll keep on collecting Pokemon. Freaky dude. Slowbro. Okay, okay. Dratini. Dragon Rage. Ah! A Dragon Rage. Alright, Dratini, Twister. It's not gonna really do much to it though, unfortunately. Yeah, keep growling. Got our money back, I guess. Hi. Would you get this? Summerhead kid made fun of my precious Pokemon. My Pokemon's great. Oh boy. Ron. Nidoking is a pretty great Pokemon. That's fair. Oh no, not the immediate focus energy. This is gonna one-shot me, isn't he? Wow, that was a crit? Kind of disappointing, I'm not gonna lie. Magneto King was outstanding. It sure was, buddy. The Lake of Rage. It's actually a crater made by a rampaging Gyarados. The crater filled up with rainwater and the lake was formed. That's a story passed on from my grandpa's great-great-grandpa. It used to be that you could catch lively Magikarp there, but I don't understand what's happening. That's why you don't stone evolve early on. Oh yeah? Is there a downside to evolving Nidorino early? Everything I see says just evolve it when you can. Maybe to evolve it after 23 so you get slam or something, but body slam, sorry. Bam. Did my eyes deceive me? I saw a red Gyarados in the Lake of Rage, but I thought Gyarados were usually blue. Oh yeah, there it is. The Gyarados are angry. It's a bad omen. Okay, Grandpa. I heard the lake was made by a rampaging Gyarados. Wonder if there is any connection to their mass outbreak now. Well, unfortunately, there is not much for us to do right now, since we don't have Surf yet. So let's head back. Flappy! We have one of those. Dragon Rage! Twister. Twist his balls, Dratini. Liz! How do you want? Evening, how you doing? This is Liz. Listen. Do you know about Moo Moo milk? You can buy it at Moo Moo Farm. It's supposed to be good for health and beauty. I really want to try some. I bet it's delicious. I'll call you later. Uh-huh. I'm in a slump. Maybe it's the gear I'm using. Let's battle for a change of pace. Alright, let's beat him up. Oh yeah, we're beating him up. I forgot what level Dratini evolves at though. It's probably like 30 something, right? Gotta send out Gyarados. Ooh. Look at this guy. Dragon Rage. I think TMs will be fine, but I meant like Gen 4 Forwards gets more moves, but until Gen 3, it's got nothing after level 22 or something, and neither only is, whoa! Hydra TD! How dare you? Heracross. Probably a terrible choice here because he can use a flying type, but use a horn attack. But this is Gen 4, so he's fine with his choice, I imagine. Crits too. He's allowed to evolve it to a... Bam. Health power at 43 and Mega Horn at 58. That's rough. Shadow Claw. Nice. There's a crit too. Good job, Gengar. What's the other side of the Lake of Rage? I still can't do much here, so... We can flank it from a different position, I suppose. Rum pum ba da dum pum. Hey, a knockdown. Is it still normal type? Let me check. Yeah, it is. That sucks a bit. Quilava. We need to level it up a bit. Yeah, use a flame. Have you heard of Mega Bonk? I have indeed heard of Mega Bonk. I know a bunch of my friends playing it. Game is surprisingly fun. Have you tried it out? I was considering maybe grabbing it, but I just have so many games to play right now that I just felt that I didn't need to. It's a single player game anyway, so there's no downside for me waiting a bit. I can just wait for some updates to come. You bought it already? I'll play at some point. Oh, Girafarig. I think it's actually resistant. Yeah, that's not good. Let's go Heracross. Heracross is probably a good counter. So I think it's Dark type. Is it Dark normal? If it is, that means Heracross is gonna do some bonkers damage to him. Oh no, it's Psychic Dark, isn't it? Or some shit like that. Oh, it's normal Psychic. Never mind, no Dark. Completely misjudged that. So you want to use Dark type moves against it? Oh, Gengar would have been fine. But the normal counteracted the Shadow type. The Ghost type. Makes sense. Do you have any rare Pokemon? I'd say Dratini's pretty rare. And Heracross relatively as well. And technically the starter is considered rare Pokemon too, isn't it? Shadow Claw. Because I can physically attack these guys without an issue. Normally you'd be in danger of getting poisoned, but that's not the case in this situation. Because our Gengar is also a poison type. Which is interesting. I feel like, certainly with Haunter and Gengar, you don't expect the poison. With Ghastly, I can kind of see it because he's like, you know, a gas. But like, Haunter and Gengar do not look very poisony. Apart from technically being purple, right? 1 damage. Massive. Oh, my poor Pokemon. Darlings. By the way, you're a Pokemaniac, I can tell. Yes, you are. But your knowledge is shallow still. Do you know Bill? He's an incredible Pokemaniac. I revere him. I'll teach you all about Bill. So leave me your phone number. Yeah, sure. Is he gonna keep simping for Bill? Is he gonna call me and then meet ride Bill the entire time? So those fuckers are weak to Psychic. They're part poison. Yeah. Are you going to Lake of... Are you going to Lake of Rage? I feel like that's partially a translation error. That feels wrong. Shouldn't it be the Lake of Rage? But I guess Lake of Rage is the official name for it. So it's like... yes, but no kind of thing. Uh-oh. Bad matchup here. Minimize. Alright. Heracross, you're the guy. Brick Break. Shit. Ah. Ah. Brick Break. Ah. Brick Break. There we go. Good job, Heracross. I played too much. You like Clefairy too? They're so very cute, aren't they? I think we can be good friends. I want to know your phone number. Good grief. Alright. Well, looks like we're going to be going a different direction first, seeing as there's nothing for us here at this moment in time. We'll need to get Surf first. I don't actually remember where we get Surf. I imagine somewhere near the lighthouse. And if we're going there, maybe I want to take my Flaffy out of daycare. That begs the question. Magnemite spawns where? Route 6, Route 11, Route 38, and Route 39. Alright. Is that accessible to us right now? Oh, Entei's back here. Route 42. This music is terrible, by the way. 6, 11, 38, 39. 38. Okay, we can grab it there. The rest are routes that we don't have access to right now. Super Mario 3D World, I am. Alright. No end time. Got a Zubat though. The catsuit was a slam dunk. I've actually heard good things, yeah. He's still there? Nah, he's left. So it really is like one of those, you get a chance when you're there for the first time, or until you get an encounter, and then it like rolls a dice. Never played it? No. Last Mario game that I actively played must have been... Most recent one. Fuck, I don't know actually. Shut the fuck up about your Rattata, Joey. Wonder or Odyssey? Neither. I haven't actually played a a Mario game in a long time. Like a new Mario game, I guess. I've played Super Mario Bros. Wii. That's the last time I've played one of those style Mario games, I think. Genuinely. I'm trying to, yeah, I'm trying to think if there's any others, but no, I don't think there is. Never played Wonder, never played Odyssey. Any of the Switch era games I haven't, but genuinely must be either a DS Mario game or a Wii Mario game, because I never had a Switch. Sorry, I never had a Wii U, and I didn't play any Switch Mario games to my knowledge. I guess Mario Kart, but that's about it. Straight up. So potentially encountering Entei again. We'll just try and put him to sleep and throw some Ultra Balls at him and see if it works. If we do encounter him. We might not. So, we want to... Okay, no Entei. A meow! That's right! So apparently you can get Magnemites here, and we do want to actually beat up some Magnemites. Because, if we can get a Magnemite, we can potentially grab ourselves a Steelix. Would be our first Steel-type Pokemon. Princess again, forgot how slow that game's beginning is. Oh yeah. It's very, how should we say? Narrative heavy is probably a good word for it. We should actually travel to Goldenrod. Coincidentally, Entei is in the way there too. Reason being is, I wanted to get our Flaffy. Standler. It's funny that it has Intimidate because it looks so goofy. Okay, I think this is the route Entei is on. Oh, he's dipped again. Later, Entei. Much more quicker pace until you need to get Triforce Shards anyway? I'd imagine so. Wind Waker is literally you do some stuff on your island, sister gets taken, you're like, oh no! And then you have to go do stuff. And from then on out, you know, at some point you meet Tetra and stuff. You have that whole thing happen. And then after that, you get to a point where you meet the King of Red Lions. The boat. And from that point on, it's... go for it, you know? Whereas Twilight Princesses, you got the whole segment up until... Honestly, just the wolf, even the wolf segment is still kind of like stalled out, I think. You kind of have to reach that point where you can start transforming back and forth. And then you're like really cooking with the plot line. Alright, let's see. How's everybody doing? By 21 and 17. Yes. What level are they now? Because grown by 21 levels? This Onyx must be like level 30 nearly. What? Like actual monster. He's level 33! Brother, keep doing what you're doing, buddy. I do find it kind of funny that if you can't pay for it, they hold your Pokemon hostage. Onyx, you can keep cooking, buddy. Don't worry about it. Withdraw. For the time being, I think it's better if we have, I kinda... Heracross would be nice, but I'll have Quagsire. Quagsire is likely gonna be the one that's learning to surf, so we'll want him up. And Eevee, as much as I would like to train her up now, I feel like that's definitely an off-stream thing. Also, Eevee's not a her. Eevee's a boy. I need to stop getting... I need to get out of the habit of doing that, but yeah. We'll see you back with Metal Coat, Onyx. Not likely. What do you mean not likely? It's plenty likely. Where is this? Global Terminal. The fuck do they do here? Completely forgot that that place exists. Not that one on it, Onyx. Oh, Rocky? Yeah, no, Rocky is somewhere else. The Onyx that we have in there is not Rocky. Rest assured. Oh, Rocky isn't even in the daycare. Sorry, Rocky, but that's not happening. Really? I accidentally hit one patch of grass. In comes Hoot Hoot. Actually, it's a good chance to level up. Dude, 35 is crazy. 35 is nuts, by the way. I'm so... Oh, good grief. Is that like Ampharos levels now? It's got different moves. It's lost Thunder Shock. It is Ampharos levels. I guess we just have to level it up one more time. Let's have it out front. It's 10 levels higher than, like, the other Pokemon. Dude, the daycare is no joke. Good grief. They call this thing the Gyarados killer. By the way. The end of all Gyarados? So what does charge actually do? Oh, I shouldn't have charged. That's my fault. Does it juice up my next electric type? Move. Wake up, Flappy! Wake up! God, it's gonna take a while to level it up. Brent! What's up? This is Brent. How are you? Do you know, evidently Bill isn't very good at battling. So that's it then. Thanks. Right, I did want to take a look. Cotton Spore. Sharply reducing its... Oh, okay. Also raises... Okay, power of the next one. I mean, this job is pretty big, actually. That's a lot of damage. Thunderwave, obviously, paralysis. So what you're saying is, if I want to, with my setup with Flaffy, I could essentially make something just never move. Lowering its speed with the cotton spores, and then with the other thing. It's actually pretty funny. Meowth! Let's go fight Mr. Sailor here. He's either going to have water types or flying types. So he's going to have a bad time here. Unless he has a matchup. That also happens. Oh, it's the one water type that I can't do anything to. No! That sucks. Who's a good pick here then? I guess Utini can just breath beam it. Not the mud bomb. I guess Utini's getting pretty close to evolving, so. What do you mean it stop avoiding my attacks? Hello? Stop, what? Good grief. Fuck. It just activates Ultra Instinct real quick. That reminds me, I need to fight more Mizutsunes in Monster Hunter Wilds, because I need a Mizutsune gem for the final piece of Omega armor that I need. Which is a really good set, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, Bird Keeper, now we're cooking. Discharge. Duo. Is he gonna have a Dugtrio? You know, it sounds really stupid. I always thought, for some reason, that Farfetch'd evolved into, when I was little, that Farfetch'd evolved into Doduo. It doesn't help that Doduo is quite literally after Farfetch in the Pokedex too. Max Potion. We'll definitely want to have, we're doing this fight next. Wooper's gonna be an important pick, or I guess Quagsire. Miltank, as well as, what's it called? Farfetch evolving into Flightless Bird is a hilarious concept. Yeah, I don't know, it just, I don't know, it's, they're both birds. And of course, you know, it goes Farfetch, Doduo, Dodrio. So I thought, like, you know, Farfetch is the 1, Doduo is the 2, and Dugtrio is the 3, you know? Hold on. We are in 38, okay. I mean, it looks like we should be able to encounter it here. The Magnemite, that is. I suppose we just have to get lucky. Are you good at Pokemon? If you're really good, I want you to teach me some things. Alright. Flaffy. Flaffy on Flaffy combat. Let's see who does better. It's gonna take a little longer, so I'm gonna Thunder Wave you. Here we go. This is gonna be a nightmare, isn't it? We out level a lot. Yeah. No! And what? The other Flappy gets away with it? Bullshit. Stop. Is my paralysis fake? Jeez. Alright, here we go. Signal beam. We also, okay. Interesting. What? Okay. May also confuse. Is that worth though? Bug type is a choice. I honestly think, okay, I think we get rid of charge. I don't see much use for charge. I understand that it boosts the power of the next electric type move, but it's a one-time boost thing. If I have to set up for it on a Pokemon like Ampharos, I'm not sure if it's worth. It feels a bit unnecessary, unless I'm like stalling a lot. But Ampharos isn't that, wait, how tanky is Ampharos? I mean, it's a little bulky. It's not like it's... What's up, Show? Souling some silver? Yeah. We're deciding if we want to get Signal Beam on our Flappy. Current choices are Thunder Wave, Cotton Spore, Charge, and Discharge. I think Thunder Wave is nice. It basically guarantees paralysis, which I think is always good. What is Cotton Spore again? Here. Cling to the foe, sharply reducing its speed stat. So it's 85% accuracy, or 85 accuracy. I don't know if it's directly correlated to percentage. And it sharply reduces an enemy's speed. Which I can see being useful in some situations. Especially if Flappy's the first one. Having... set up with the spore against an enemy. Actually, that's a good point. What is Signal Beam? Okay, 100 accuracy. Also 100 accuracy. Yeah. Because I would use Cotton Spore then. I feel like Thunder Wave's more reliable speed control and move. That's what I'm thinking. And 20% chance of paralysis? Isn't it it's guaranteed, no? Thunder Wave. I thought it was... I'm fairly certain it's guaranteed paralysis. Rather than just a percentage. Yeah, yeah, true. It slows already, so... 20% full paralysis on the enemy doesn't move. Ah, right, gotcha. Psyduck. Got him. All right, here we go. What? Flaffy is evolving? Dun 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 dun! Congratulations! Your Flaffy evolved into Ampharos! You're really good with Pokemon! Boys give me items after battles, but sometimes they give me too much. Next time, I can share some if you want. Let me get your phone number. That's pretty funny. Next time a boy gives me something after a battle, I'll share it with you. Does that make me sound ungrateful? That's fair enough. If you don't want it. Good evening, Phantom. It's me, Chris. Price? Chris? Were you awake? Chrissy? Could be Chrissy. Do you keep all the Pokemon you capture in PC boxes? You just let them go. Shh, stop. Stop it. Let me try something I learned today. Oh boy. I should swap to different Pokemon. There's no reason for me to continue leveling up Ampharos here. It's so aggressively over-leveled compared to everything else. I should give the others a good chance here. Damn! Stop hitting me, dude. For context, we left Ampharos in the daycare for a bit. Came back and it's level 35. Huh? Is that thing a Pokedex? Have you met Professor Oak? Huh? You have? That's way cool. I have a dream of becoming a Pokemon researcher like Professor Oak. May I please have your phone number, please? We should chat about Professor Oak. God. Is Mr. Mime that fast? I think it's mainly because I'm still paralyzed. Still under paralysis. So yeah. Brother! Okay. What a dick. So we're hoping for Magnemites here. It doesn't seem to be spawning, but we're hoping for them. Because if a Magnemite spawns and we kill it, there's a chance for it to drop metal coats, I think. And I'm hoping that that is just a guaranteed thing rather than it being like, oh, you have to complete your national decks first. Because I will flip out if that is a necessity. That's definitely a really shitty thing about this game. I think it's objectively a really poor game design. That a lot of the future evolutions for Pokemon are locked behind national dex completion. Okay. There's one. Because, for example, Togetic, you cannot evolve into Togekiss because you need a shiny gem. That's not the move I wanted to use. Or shiny stone, and you don't get one until you've unlocked the national dex. And only after that can you actually use it, which sucks, by the way. I think it's such an unnecessary thing. Like, I understand they want to keep it true to the original sub, but I feel like objectively locking Pokemon evolutions behind beating the Elite Four is super gross, I think. Aren't you a cute trainer? May I see a Pokemon? I need an adult. Bam. I guess that's just my, like, personal gripe with, like, remakes. Like, I understand why they do it, but I think the reason is not like... I think it is objectively the inferior decision. You know? Beaches are in a drought. They are. all very concerning. I'm just a little guy. Leave me be. I'm glad I got to see your Pokemon. That feels wrong. There's nothing wrong with that sentence, but it feels wrong. You know what I mean? Do we bother trying to keep... Do you try and keep fighting Magnemites? They have like a 5% chance to drop it. I feel like this might be an off-stream thing. Stop! Is after Elite Four, yeah. I think it's objectively such a shitty decision. Like, you have so many, like, final evolutions. Hold on. You have so many, like, cool evolutions and stuff. However, they specifically fuck you up with it by requiring you to need things like access to areas with a strong magnetic field. Like, for example, Magneton to Magnezone. Or like... For, hold on. Like Magmar. What is this, yeah. You need to trade using a special item and stuff. And it's like, this is so clearly done so that in remake games that they can avoid having the final evolution. And I think that is so... bleh. Bleh. You know? Utterly unnecessary. And it just limits your Pokemon for no good reason. If I, as a player, really, like, my favorite Pokemon... My absolute favorite Pokemon is like... I don't know. Like Togekiss, right? And dude, whoa! They give you a Togepi really early on. That's awesome. No, it's not. You don't actually get to use Togekiss, because you're stuck on Togetic until you beat the Elite Four, so you gain access to a Shiny Stone. It's just, I don't know, it bugs me. It bugs me that they limit you so unnecessarily. It's one of the things where I say Game Freak should give up on their, like, weird obsession with keeping them as true to the original, quote-unquote, as possible. And just, you know, actually let improvements be part of it. At the very least, they maintain introduced typings. So, for example... in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, I believe they keep the introduction of fairy types. But man, it just feels so shitty. Baoba. Oh, what you're holding is what they call a Pokedex. I haven't seen one of those in ages. My name is Baoba. I used to run a safari zone in Fuchsia City. But it's becoming out of date with new entertainment options coming out. I decided to go overseas to learn the newest technology and open a state-of-the-art safari zone in Cyanwood. It may be more than a coincidence that we are already chatting. Or that we are chatting. No, we register. Okay, fine. Gen 3 Fire Red and Leaf Green was the same shit. Yeah. It's just so unnecessary. That's the way. And I feel like, if I'm being completely honest, if people make ROM hacks, they should absolutely make ROM hacks that are specifically just so that all of the future Pokemon are, like, accessible. You know? Especially evolutions. If you want it to be like a, oh yeah, it's gen stuff. But just let me have the exact same game, sure, but make it so that evolving them earlier is an option, because it's so Yeah. My milk tanks ain't giving me milk no more. This here farm's got famous milk. Most everyone wants a drink. They'll give me lots of milk if and I feed it lots of berries, I reckon. Our milk even gets out to Kanto. The farm milk tanks won't give us any milk. So far, we're in trouble. The way he speaks, man. Hey guys. Moo. Moo. Muumu's sick. She needs lots of orange berries. We have orange berries. Guys, we give an orange berry? Yeah. We have lots of them, honestly. I'm not planning on using them anytime soon. A little healthier. I think that's all I have for now. Oh no, I still have one more. Ah, okay. Never mind. Luckily, I'm growing some. Hold on. Ah, they're not there yet. I can't actually do anything with it. It's pretty funny. Anyway. But yeah, I don't know. I've actually I kind of spoke about this earlier, but for the new Pokemon game, it's not like I'm hyped for the Pokemon game. I'm excited to try it. Because I don't get it, I don't have super high expectations of games, because I think, generally speaking, it's always best to go in with a neutral expectation. But, in this instance, I'm excited to try it out. I want to see what it's all about. If it's bad, if it's bad, it's bad. If it's good, it's good. But I'm excited to see which it is. You know what I mean? Good flinch, actually. Not the curse. There we go. Pokemon have potential. Thank you. Dratini's getting kind of low, though. Dana! Evening, how are you doing? This is Dana. My Psyduck is getting prettier. I've been taking tons of pictures. It took only a second to defeat a wild Snubble. Probably because you gave me some battling tips last time. Later. There is something oddly wholesome about them being like, oh my god, that's so exciting. Oh, let me call my friend and tell him about it, you know? It's kind of cute, but it's annoying, but it's kind of cute. Hollywell. Go, Dratini. Use Twister. Two Twisters should do. Fortunately, Wart's not going to do much damage at all. Oh, it hangs on. As a crit. Slam! There's a level up. The Dratini. Yippee! Raticate. Ra ba 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 ba. Ba ba ra ba 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 ba. Ra ba 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 ba. 39, 55, I see. I'm looking at some of the moves. It isn't too much of a difference. That is a bit earlier though. Crabby. Dong, 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 dong. Interesting. Dratini's an interesting choice, level up wise. Oh, Pikachu. It's Pikachu! Ooh, not the double team. Another Trista, please. Ooh. I just hit him with a slam. People keep wanting my phone number, dude. Hello, lady. Such darling Pokemon. Let's show our Pokemon together at the same time. She basically saying, I'll show you mine if you show me yours. Crazy lady. Also Pikachu, but a female Pikachu. You can tell by its heart-shaped tail, which is kind of cute. Gustav! Can I have telemarketing scans calling you soon at this rate? Honestly feels that way already. If I have to get one more call from fucking Joey about his Rattata, I'm gonna lose my mind. He doesn't even spice it up. It's every time, it's the same shit, dude. Holobine City! You again? There's no need to be alert. I don't bother with wimps like you. Speaking of weaklings, the city's gym leader isn't here, and it's supposedly taking care of a sick Pokemon at the lighthouse. Boo-hoo. Just let sick Pokemon go. Pokemon that can't battle is worthless. When you go train at the lighthouse, who knows, it might make you a bit better of a trainer. Get a load of that guy. What a jackass. There's a reason why his name is Bastard. I'm sure his father would agree. That's probably too far. That's a really low blow. Is the implication that his mother is the redheaded Team Rocket lady? Because of his hair? Or is that like confirmed? What's her name? Ariana, that's the one. His mother is unknown. Well, I just considered, because, I mean... you know? Let's see. Is there any, like, trivia? Because she's one of the admins. And, you know. Kind of just looks like it. What was his name? That's a possibility. That's always what I kind of headcanon, because... yeah, his name's Silva. He's the son of Team Rocket boss. Yada yada yada. Because he's got practically the same haircut in the remake. You know? Stop. Anyway. Have I? Wait, did I? Did it? Yeah, I did. Okay. So, now that we're here, there's going to be mainly 3 Pokemon that I feel like are going to be useful here. She's a... what typing is she again? Hold on. Wait, actually, I think she's a Steel type, isn't she? My brain immediately thought, my brain initially thought, oh yeah, of course she'd be, she'd be a, what's it called? Type. But, no. That's kind of bait, because she's not electric type. Hey, she got a Steelix, I remember. Yeah, she's a Steel type. And I won't fight her just yet. Next up is, I think, a fighting type. Which, ironically enough, is probably something we want to start training up our Eevee for. If we want to get her to Psychic type. I think Poison is also pretty good against fighting. I would normally throw in Togepi. But we have the threat of Togepi being bodied by the Fire type, right? So that's something we have to be careful of. Unfortunately, Gengar... actually, Gengar's not bad. Because I do believe... Ghost can hit fighting. Right? Wait, can it? I thought it could, but let me take a look. Yes, it can hit fighting, but fighting can't hit it. Right. So Gengar can chill, especially with his Shadow Claw, which you should Should probably change to Shadow Ball, but I feel like we learn Shadow Ball at some point regardless, so that's not as much of a thing that we need to push for now. Fighting type, fighting type, fighting type. Yeah, beyond that, I guess we don't have any reliable flying types, I don't think, right now. I know Heracross actually has a flying type move, so we can use Heracross as well. Let me take a look here. Yeah, main one will be evolving Eevee, I think. Eevee into Espeon will be a big help. That's about it. Heracross. So it looks like our go-tos will be Eevee, Heracross, Gengar, Shadow Ball 33. Okay, yeah, we'll probably get that soon then. Dratini, because Dratini is just a strong Pokemon. At this point, Ampharos is at pretty high level. Quilava because he's the main. I think Quagsire might not be necessary. The only thing we really would need Quagsire for at the moment is Surf. Because I don't think there's any electric gyms, certainly anytime soon. I think if there is an electric type, they'd be over in Kanto, so that's its own thing that I don't really need to worry about. But I think level-wise, we're already perfectly fine going immediately into the fighting type gym. We don't really need to power level for anything, you know? Yeah. I think that's the plan. I think we chill for a little bit then. Ampharos, you are A-okay, my buddy. You don't need to be doing anything right now. We'll throw in Heracross. Leveling up Dratini. Gonna level up Gengar. If we're going into the lighthouse right now, we won't need Raticate. I don't think. Does the lighthouse have anything I need to use TMs on? Or HM, sorry? I think it's just trainer battles. So yeah, I think we're good to go. And we'll just swap in Eevee. We'll have Eevee set up as the first Pokemon, and then we'll swap out. I realize that we're likely going to be putting ourselves at a slight disadvantage there, taking hits that we probably don't need to. But I want to get Eevee's level up. Oh yeah, I did want to check something. Is this something I can do? Here, hold on. So if I do, for example, this. No, it doesn't. Okay. I guess I'd have to... Okay. I see. I see what I have to do if I want to do that. Is there any way I can check friendship level? I know there's a Pokemon, there's a person that is like, hey, I know somebody I can like leave from. Look at Quilava's speed, dude. Dude's the goat at running. Bam. Heracross. Let's go check out this lighthouse, shall we? In the past, Pokemon used to light the sea around Olivine at night. The lighthouse was made to pay tribute to those Pokemon. People train at this lighthouse. It's not easy to climb because of all the trainers. We'll see about that. There's no place for playing. We can probably get a Dragonair from this, actually. Gentleman Alfred. 22? Yeah, I'd say so. Though we are definitely handicapping the speed at which we level up at by dragging the Eevee through this. I think it's not a bad decision, though. You should get 2-shot by Dragon Rage. Yeah. There you go, level 7. Level 8. That's what we like to see. And Sand Attack. Gives us 4.4k too. We trade phone numbers? Okay, dude. Ah! I should call you anytime. Please don't. Alright, Sailor Huey. Hollywag! It's so cute and small. Probably actually gonna get like bodied by Dratini. Because I don't think it's gonna have too much HP, considering it's a base evolution. And it's also only level 18. So, Dragon Rage? Not the hypnosis, dude. Twister! Twister's balls. Rain dance. Double slap. So double slap, hypnosis, and rain dance. Does it have a water move at the end? What a decision. Make it rain, and then continue using double slap. Thank you, Shedskin. Very cool. Very sick. That's what I'm talking about. A level 9 Eevee. Poliwhirl. Let's just keep Dratini out for this one. More Prio and Dratini to level up than anything else at the moment. Oh! I'm so mad right now. There we go. I would just go for a slam. What do you... It's already raining! Cool, that's the first time I've lost in a while. Give me your phone number. Ah! Okay, at least this guy wants to fight. That's a good thing, at least. Why is the music kind of goofy? What are you here for? Just to stand around and gawk? I suggest you leave. Whoa, man. What the hell? Whoa, 4 Pokemon? Let me guess, they're all Pidgeys? Apart from maybe a Pidgeotto. Dragon Rage should one-tap it. I think. Level 17. Oof. Very close. Pidgey fainted. Another Pidgey. Level 15. This one will get one shot. Nice. $29. Another Pidgey. So it looks like if they're under level 17, they'll get one shot. This one's level 18. You won't get one shot. So I'll just use Slam instead. Really? Oh boy, here we go. It's a normal flying, so I can't really... Okay. Yeah, you don't want that one? Yeah, have Quagsire instead. Okay, you'll get one shot by Dragon Rage. Good shit. Ugh. This guy was talking a lot of shit for somebody with only Pidgeys. Most people would have a Pidgeotto by now, no? I travel the world to train my Pokemon. Now I wish to battle with you. Okay. Gentleman Preston. A Growlithe. Okay. Big hand attack, what's that attack? Okay. Let's whip out Dratini. It's probably gonna go for an Ember or a Quick Attack or something like that. Maybe Sand Attack. Oda Slough. I mean, that's a choice. Let's go for Dragon Rage. A full restore is a choice here. Okay, slam one-shots at the moment. That's good to know. I'll save us some turns. This one's a high level though, I think. I guess our attack is now down, so this probably won't one-shot, yeah. Pistol will work though. Boom. I think one more level and Dratini evolves, so that's good. Ram pam pam param. Connie! Turns out Meryl! Out goes Dratini. Nice. It's gonna do like 0 damage. And we hit him with the Twister. Let's see how much damage that does now. Not a lot. The slam. Oh, I missed. Shit. It's gonna start hurting a bit. Slam is definitely the choice at the moment. My Pokemon! Huey! What's up? This is Huey, how are you? My Poliwhirl's looking tougher than ever. Doug looks even tougher than me. Later. Glad to hear it. Swagger! We've got the swag. Ow! Red candy! Nom 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 nom. Jasmine must be worried sick about the Pokemon here. She won't even smile these days. Rang dan dan rakatatan. Dum 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 dum. Send out the Dratini. Vice Grip. Slam him. Twister. Boom, 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 boom. Level 11 Eevee. It got harder when you slammed him. Boy. Slam! Let's see if he does the same. No, he just unloads his shot. I can't manage a smile either. What the fuck are we doing? You started it. Dratini. Get healed. It's close to level 30, which I think is where it evolves into Dragonair. I could postpone the evolution for a bit to get certain moves a little earlier, but I feel like at this stage it doesn't really matter. You're another Birdman, I think. We're pretty high up here. My bird Pokemon are in prime form. Yup. I'm Birdman. I always feel like their like sprite in game does not mimic what they look like in battle, you know? That was a little scary. Slam. Chip. What are you pursuing? There you go. Pharaoh. Ooh, a little spicy. Slam. He's leering me. Should still be a 2-tap. Yeah. Ooh, aerial ace. He's leering again. We probably... If we miss here, then it's actually kind of dangerous. Because if he crits with an aerial ace here, that is death. Fuck it, though. Oh, it doesn't even need to be a crit. Shit. Let's throw Gengar out. Well, the purpose here is to level up Dratini, so let's bring him back up. Or her. That's gonna hurt. Shadow Claw. Fuck, he's... Why is everything in Gen 1 a fucking normal flying type? That's not what I wanted to... I should just start... Okay, I guess that works. What do you mean? Is it leering again? Are you trying to, like, strip away every single piece of defense that I have? Hit me! There we go. Get wrecked. It's still alive? Stop leering! God, I'm genuinely kind of fed up with Gen 1 Pokemon and like 90% of the Pokemon having a normal typing. Am I the only one who gets like pissed off with that? I guess it's only because I have like a fucking ghost type, but it's so frustrating. Damn, that would have been so much XP too for Dratini. Oh well. 36. It should be fine. There we go. Just a slam will do. There we go. I'm gonna need to use some more healing. I think. Hold on, let me go up the stairs here real quick and see. Or the ladder. Before I waste any potential heals. Okay, yeah. Gonna need to buy some more super potions, actually. I don't really want to use a super potion on Eevee, because that's only 20 HP. I don't think I have a normal potion, unfortunately. We're just gonna have to risk the fact that she might bite the dust. Or he, because Eevee's a dude. Alright, we will definitely get a level up, an evolution for Dratini here, I think. There's just so many enemies here. As long as this guy doesn't have pursuit, Dratini's fine. There you go. 3 whole damage. Go for slam. Yeah. Let's go for a twister. I don't want to use a... I don't want to use an ether on Dratini, but we might need to if we want to continue leveling it up. Just kind of running out of moves. Especially if you keep fucking missing. What? What? What is this shit, dude? I'm fucking losing it. What? What is the hit rate of Slam? Fucking 2%? And it didn't even kill. Yeah, level 12 for the Eevee. Okay, we've got this guy. Oh, this is expected. I'm Cameron the photographer. He looks up for... Okay. I thought he'd be a trainer. There you go. Let's get the squad here. It's a pretty cute squad. Sorry, Gengar. I'm kind of just covering you. Alright. I wanted to battle Jasmine, but she's not up to it now. How about you? 3 Pokemon, okay. Roberto! With a Machop, okay. It's probably best if I swap out here. He would probably murder my Eevee very, very quickly. And I don't want that, so there you go. Yep, that would have hurt a lot. I'll use my Dragon Rage charge on him. Alright, there we go. We'll get him down. Another Machop. Twister. I'm curious to see how much damage Twister does to him. We need to get a better move other than Twister. Twister does so little damage. Okay, almost there. Poliwhirl. Oh no, not Poliwhirl, dude. I am genuinely so done with Slam right now. Torture. Actual CBT. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, Shed Skin. Absolute goat. Anyway. Let me get my goddamn evolution. Whoa, whoa, you're overwhelming. What? Dratini is evolving. Yeah, buddy. Congratulations, your Dratini evolved into Dragonair. Probably one of the... Objectively one of the best Pokemon designs. I feel like... one can argue whether Dragonite is a good design or not for the evolution that it finishes. But... Dragonair is a really cool Pokemon. Good luck until 55? What do you mean, good luck until 55? I understand that's when he evolves, but like... where's this good luck coming from? I know it's kind of an arduous journey, but like... The Pokemon always kept the sea lit at night, but it suddenly got sick. It's gasping for air. I understand that there is a wonderful pharmacy in Cyanwood, but that's across the sea and I can't leave Amphi unattended. May I ask you to get the medicine for me, please? Papaloo. Aw. Will feel like an eternity. I mean, yeah, that's fair. I mean, realistically, I'll have likely finished the Elite Four before it evolves. Well, the first Elite Four, should I say? Because obviously you go back to them after beating Kanto. But yeah. And there we have it. We need to cross the oceans, though. And to do that, we need a little something. Dun, 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 dun. Right, if we're gonna do that, we're gonna need a certain Pokemon. And I'd say... actually we already have the certain Pokemon that we need. We're all good. Hold on. Price to anyone. Are you a trainer? Just came around to put my ball capsule on my Pokeball. Jump scare. Charlotte! Blossom! Oh, I forgot that that's a thing. Okay, who else wants some evolution? I guess Quilava. We do want to get a Typhlosion. Mega Drain. Slorp Glorpin. I wonder if they'll make a move called Terra Drain. You know what I mean? Because you got Mega Drain, you have, I think, Giga Drain as well. Where's Terra Drain? Were you really watching? You can turn your Pokeballs into your own special creations by adding seals. How cool is it to have a Pokemon that only you have in the entire... A Pokeball that only you have in the entire world. Remember, blah, 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 blah. Insert Gen 2 Pokemon here. I forgot that was a thing. Should be the tagline for Gen 2. What do you mean? Oh, I wasn't talking about the Pokemon. I was talking about the, effect. The capsule effect. I know Blossom. Not necessarily because it's memorable, but because I remember seeing it when I was younger, and it, for some reason, is in my mind. And in the anime, they go, Blossom! You know? Which, for some reason, roots itself into your mind. Whenever I roll into Olivine, I always visit the Olivine Cafe. Everything on the menu makes me feel stronger. Can't stop eating. Gobble, gobble, gobble. Choke. Ah, I'm joking. Oh, that was close. I should chew before I swallow my food. This guy. You, how's your Pokemon training coming along? Have you ever noticed that in the mountains, sometimes there are round boulders right in your way? You can move them with the hidden move strength. Yes, I have. Alright. I meant the Gen 2 Pokemon are kind of forgettable, other than starters, legends, and unknown, I guess. Not good, not bad, just there. I kinda feel that. My hot take is I kind of feel that way about a lot of Hoenn Pokemon. Never let others hear me say that though, because Hoenn is like a lot of people's favorite. But for me, I don't know. Most of the Pokemon are kind of like... Hey, he just gives us a good rod? Hell yeah. But for me, like, I know a lot of Hoenn Pokemon are just kind of there. Obviously, starters are sick. Kyogre, Groudon, and Rayquaza are sick too. But, like, I guess Absol is really cool. I think it's Salamence Gen 3. Yeah, okay, Salamence is sick. Actually, let me take a look. Generation 3. You're not gonna show me the Pokemon and only... okay, hold on. Let me look. Are there any in here that are like peak? In my opinion. I guess Ludicolo is pretty cool. Okay, the Gardevoir line is notable. Aggron line. Oh yeah? Yeah. Flygon's pretty sick too. Milotic. Nah, it's got some decent Pokemon, honestly. You know what? I semi-retract what I said. I still kind of don't... There's a lot of Hoenn's vibe that I just don't vibe with. But it's got some cool Pokemon. So I'll semi-return what I said. But only semi. I maintain that a lot of Hoenn Pokemon get utilized better in later regions, though. That's one of my takes. I think that Carvanha was made with Team Aqua in mind. Is my head canon? I can see it. Oh, do I have to take a ship over? You alright, Eevee? Keeping with you. Nice. I have to be careful. Because with Eevee, my only concern is the fact that I can always stop... Wait. I could just give it an Everstone. I can cancel the evolution with B, right? Which is the same as the run button. Right? My only concern is that I mostly play at night, and I'm gonna get an Umbreon, which is, I love Umbreon, but I think there's a bigger fit in my team for an Espeon. Though I do think I should probably see if I can get a different Dark type. Which, unfortunately, there's not too much variation here. I guess Houndoom is not a terrible choice. Only problem is of course, that I already have a fire type. But it could work. Tyranitar's also a choice, obviously. Though that is gonna take a while. Where does Larvitar actually spawn? In Silver Cave, okay. And the what's it called? Safari Zone. Okay. Right. The Safari Zone is probably my, like, better bet. Because I think I gain access to that a bit earlier. Anyway. Uses jets to travel, skims over water. Alright. Show me. Means taking off and we don't know. Okay. I swear. If I manage to come back safely from the first steps on fire, you'll live there with me, right? Please, I beg you. It's only a crewman of a pleasure cruise. He always has a way of exaggerating things. Wait, what do I need to do? Hold on. I'm missing something here. I have access to surf. Hold on. But I don't have the move. Like, I can use it. Oh, wait, what? Oops. Hold on. I should have it by now, I just realized. From what I just read, you get it from Ekritik by protecting the kimono girl. But, like, I guess I just never grabbed it afterwards? Which, if that's the case, that's my bad. That's on me. Is it because I sorted that out early that they just didn't give it to me? Because I talked to everybody then. They're just gonna talk to you again. Wait, do I already have it and I just didn't notice it? Hold on, let me check. I do have it. I'm stupid. I am a unintelligent individual. We're probably gonna give it to Quagsire. Though I think we just get rid of do you get rid of Mud Bomb or Mud Shot? We could also we can get rid of Water Gun. For the moment, it's better to get rid of Water Gun. It's a straight upgrade, so. Let's head all the way back. I don't know why my brain didn't register as me owning Surf already. Of course I own Surf, but like, man. You can reuse it, so it's whatevs. I was just more thinking about the annoyance of getting rid of it. Because it's a pain to remove things, right? Because I'm just thinking, because I'm probably going to want Waterfall. And I'm not sure if I want to overload Quagsire with that. Though at the same time, Quagsire is probably not going to be my be-all, end-all water type. So that's all fine too. I think I'm going to see if I can grab myself a Seadra. Oh, Seeking. Seeking? Kingdra. There we go. So I can probably just get Waterfall in there too. All right, let's head over the sea. Shall we? Also, what's up here? Hold on. Without the what's here? Battle Frontier. Ah, I don't think we can access that yet. We don't have a perfect team for this, but that's fine. We don't have any super counters to water types, but we're pretty high in level, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Summer Simon. I guess we can't level up Quilava here. We'll go for Gengar. Another tentacle. Really cool thing with Cobblemon, by the way, that I noticed while playing through it. Cobblemon obviously being the Minecraft Pokemon mod, or one of them, is that whenever you have a Pokemon, one, you can always yeah, it's too situational. But what you can do in Cobblemon, which is really nice, I genuinely hope that they adopt this into newer games. They might have, honestly. Is the fact that you can kind of just you can swap around the moves that your Pokemon knows. So say you're like, for example, on my Gengar right now, I've got Hypnosis and Mean Look, mainly because those are insanely good moves for catching Pokemon, especially legendaries that want to run away. Mainly Mean Look, and Hypnosis is as a whole a really good move to try and catch Pokemon. Obviously, Sleep Powder is a bit better, I think, because it has a slightly higher success rate, but Hypnosis also works quite well. However, aside from that, I probably don't want to use Hypnosis. Certainly not until I have something like Nightmare or Dream Eater. So what I can do in Cobblemon, for example, is I can swap out that move. You know, have a different move that Gengar has learned. But down the line, if I want to, in between battles, I can just swap it around. Obviously not mid-battle, but like, you know. And I think in general, that's something that I kind of hope that they add in. Because I understand the whole like, oh, but like you want your move choices to be meaningful. But I feel like more often than not, that's not going to poison me, buddy. More often than not, it feels more annoying. And having played with that quality of life, I actually really like it. You know? I should use a repel. But yeah, like I genuinely think that there is it's the better system to just be able to move moves around. And this is a bit more controversial. Your Pokemon automatically knows all of the moves that it would like previously. Like it automatically knows, I believe, a lot of the egg moves. And stuff like that. Which some people obviously would take offense to that being added into the game. I think it'd be... I feel like if you're gonna make Pokemon breeding be like worthwhile, I feel like it should be something else. I mean, I get why moves would be like an interesting thing, but like, I don't know. It just feels so annoying to break into. And far too demanding. For me, at least, but I'm lazy, so that's probably not a correct opinion, but it's just my opinion currently. It's quite interesting because I feel like people... There feels like almost like a gatekeepiness to a lot of stuff within Pokemon and stuff. Shelter. But obviously Pokemon is one of those franchises that's been going on since like forever. And by extension, there's a lot of people who've devoted a lot of time purely into Pokemon. And because of that, there's a greater degree of wanting to keep the knowledge they have accumulated. Okay, what is this combo? The protect into withdraw combo? Oh, hell no. Why? Dude. Okay. There we go. Thank God. Chad is calling me. Hey, good evening, Phantom. It's me, Chad. Were you awake? Do you know Blue? He's Professor Oak's grandson and a former Pokemon League champion. He's one super Pokemon trainer. See ya. Thanks, Chad. I feel like the name Chad is kind of ruined now. Because of the memes. I feel like it fits into that category of like... Paralysis, Substitute, Leech Seed, Protect. Wonderful. Is he trying to like shit on like the main character not swimming themselves? Can I just point out that canonically we're supposed to be like a 10-year-old? Ah, yes. Mr. 10-year-old, why aren't you swimming across the ocean alone by yourself unsupervised? SMH? Hello? It's kind of crazy, no? To like expect of a kid. I'm gonna have to use another Shadow Claw here, unfortunately. Hey, level 15 on the Eevee. Growl. Tail Whip. Growl. Sand Attack. They're such shitty moves he has. Trainers in Pokemon World have some screws loose, right? Void Pointer. Should probably two-shot, which means that we'll have used up all of our charges for that. You can probably do a sucker punch, right? Yeah. Lots of hazards plus raw. Any move that makes the opponent switch out. True. That's a real bastard combo. Dragon Tail's really good for that too. Because I think that boots a Pokemon as well. But does Shelter have any extra? Okay, so it's got that. It's got Protect. Does it have like Lick? I don't know, man. Go Heracross. What the fuck? I guess it does have a attack thing. Damn, the full 5 hits. That's fucked up. Anyway, Aerial Ace. Do repels not work in water? Am I misremembering? Not the acid. Just break, I guess. It is poison, so I have less effect against it. Or is it because Eevee's at the front? Do I need to get a stronger Pokemon up front for them to stop doing that? Yeah, okay, it's because of Eevee. Hold attack. People will have to set up web hazards, slow incoming Pokemon, set up light screen and reflect, and then Destiny Bond for good measure, since it was throwaway mon anyways. Insanity. Yeah, let's swap out Eevee from the front end. To Dragonair. Dragonair is currently the highest level here, so... yeah, that did it. He found me. Ram pam parararam param pam parararada. Go Dragonair, use Twister. Nice. That's that post-evolution damage up. stat increases. Yeah, buddy. Oh, he lived though. Dude just tanked it. Wait, real? Hold on. But where do people know this? Oh, it's recently posted on his Instagram. Holy shit! Markiplier got married, dude. There's also light screen, reflect, substitute, buff the hell out of the one, swords dance, dragon dance, whatever, and then baton pass. Yeah. I remember there's a certain Pokemon that got banned because of that. From like competitive stuff. They were just kind of too strong. Slam! Shit! Goldini, Goldini, Goldini. Slam. I actually forgot how long it takes to get to the next area. And even if I'm not even sure if we'll go in the right direction. Seeking. Ugly ass fish. Stop missing! What's the miss chance on Slam anyway? I should really take a look at what its hit accuracy is. Get wrecked, Kaylee. Probably 80? 80 sounds about right. Slam is 75. Oof. Did I accidentally decline by not interacting with it? It's probably my fault. There's a cave here, dude. No wonder it's missing so much. That's an oof. Yikes. Yeah. Gyarados.
Gary?
Does that mean Twister's good against him because he's a flying type? Is that how it works? No. Maybe it is. Maybe he's just like... There you go. Hit yourself now. Good. I'm just gonna slam. I was saying if a move ain't 100% accurate, might as well be 50-50. That's just not that's not just a Pokemon thing. I feel like any game with probability has that. How much HP do I have? 80. So nice. So Dragon Rage might actually be a good choice here. Realistically speaking. Yeah. That's still a really solid choice damage-wise. I'm beat. Get wrecked. Lady. Weather's so beautiful. Bitch, it's like nighttime and you're swimming in like really far off in the ocean. That can't be a good idea. Not rest. Good grief, dude. There we go. Okay, it's just her and her seal. I guess it's less dangerous if they have Pokemon, but certainly now that your Pokemon is fainted, you should maybe not. Anyway, we've thankfully made it all the way to Cyanwood. I honestly don't have the name. And it is now pretty late and I'm kind of tired. So I think this is a good place to stop it. This also gives me a little time to farm up some Pokemon a little bit. We've got ourselves a Dragonette and an Ampharos here, which is huge. If I do remember correctly, the gym leader here has a Poliwrath, right? Because I mean, he's fighting, and he's by water, so I guess it makes sense. So the Ampharos might actually be a clean pick for that guy. Could probably one-tap the Poliwrath. If nothing else. I'm not sure if he has like a... What other... Maybe he's like a Mankey... No, it'd be a Primate by now, right? Or like a Machop? I don't know. I don't know how many Pokemon he has. I'd need to look at it. But regardless, we probably want a Flying type or a Psychic type. I'm gonna do my best to see if I can evolve Eevee by the next time we do shit. I think I'm gonna get my Pokemon to level 30. That's about it. After 30, I'm gonna pump the brakes a little bit so that we don't get too far ahead. Yeah. 30 is the goal. If I go a little bit over 30, then that's that. But yeah, we'll see. Alright, I should have Eevee out in front again. So that our friendship can go up. So that you can evolve nice and soon. Yeah. Anyway, thank you guys so much for chilling. Let me save real quick. Uah. I feel like we've accidentally come to the point where it's like we get a gym badge every stream, you know? I want to take out 2 gyms in one stream. I mean, I guess if this is the pattern, we still need to do... I think, to be fair, once we reach Kanto, it's going to be like a lot quicker. I think it's a bit slower till we get to the Elite Four. And the moment we get to like Kanto, we're gonna like steamroll. And then once we're done with that, we're gonna do Elite Four again, and then go up Mount Silver all the way to see if we can fight Red. And then after that, we're good. And to be fair, for Red is like kind of nuts. Like level 80 Pokemon. So we're gonna have to have a little bit of prep for that. Obviously, we know he has all 3 of the starters. He has a Pikachu. I think he has a Snorlax as well. And maybe a Gyarados? I forgot who he has other than those guys. No, Lapras. That's the one. I was like... He has a water type other than Blastoise. I remember that. Now, it makes sense that it's a Lapras because that covers the ice typing as well, giving him an option against dragon types. Yeah. Yeah. A team that is like level 80 plus. So it's really tough. That's like your final actual challenge in the game. So we're gonna... The goal... My main goal is to try and finish Soul Silver before the new Pokemon game comes out. That's kind of like the objective here. So if we can kind of like... I mean, we're four gym badges in. We have until next week, Thursday, I think. It's like the 16th that it comes out, right? Pokemon... What's it called? Legends ZA. There we go. Comes out the 16th. So Friday will be... Next Friday is when we'll be playing it. Next week, Friday. So we've got... Not tomorrow, because we're doing that out. Friday, Saturday, which I think we'll get done with 2 gyms. We'll get done with 2 gyms on Friday. I can pretty much guarantee that because I know the Steel Gym is pretty quick after that. After that, you have all the Team Rocket business over at the lake. So that's going to be pretty quick too, I imagine. I imagine we can probably get all of that done on Friday. Saturday will probably bring me to... Because we can do a 3rd gym after beating Team Rocket. Which probably we're going to start that. I'm going to get 8 gyms done 2 more or less at that point. And then after we've done that, we do the Elite Four, obviously. Which I think will probably be... Probably might be a 1-tap. We might 1-tap the Elite Four. I wouldn't be surprised. Especially if we can... Yeah, as long as I'm like doing my thing. Where I'm like... grinding off stream as well. I think we're definitely within 1-tap Elite Four range. I am missing a Pokemon that can do ice damage, though. Ice damage, of course, being something we probably want for Lance. So might be a little bit more difficult to actually get our hands on that. I suppose I don't think we can really get Weavile. Ian. As much as I would like Weavile, it's like... Oh, Razor Claw. Yeah, you need a Razor Claw at nighttime. And I don't think... Let me guess. Razor Claw is something you don't get. Let me guess. Yeah, the Johto Battle Frontier. Which I think, yeah, also you have to... Yeah, you have to like...
It pisses me off.
I guess Mamoswine maybe? How do I evolve him again? Ancient Power. When does he learn Ancient Power? He doesn't. No, he does. Wait, no. Wait, what? What? How to get Ancient Power on him then? Move Relearner in Blackthorn City, which can be found by breaking rocks. Rock Smash. Bam. The Pokethalon. For battle points as well. I'm so pissed, dude. Anyway, it's pointless. There's some real bullshit going on. There's some real bullshit going on with some of the restrictions and how they implement them in this, but hey, I'll find a way. Alright, you guys. Thank you guys for hanging. Here's where we're gonna leave it for now. Do you have anybody we can raid? Hold on, let me close all my fucking Pokemon tabs, dude, that I use to keep everything in mind. Ray is playing. Also, Choco is playing. Choco Jax. Oh, a bunch of people are live. I don't know why it only showed me like 3 people online. There's a bunch of people doing stuff right now. What's Choco Jax doing? She's playing Legend of Zelda: A Link Between Worlds, but like the new one. No, it's not a new one. Link Between Worlds is not a link to the past. For some reason, my brain registered as that. I remember Between Worlds. Alright, do you guys want to drop by Ray, who's currently playing Pokemon Black and White 2, I believe, because he did succeed his Nuzlocke. He succeeded his Nuzlocke in... Oh, he's swapping over to Final Fantasy 14. Alright. Let's reach Choco. I haven't raided Choco in a while. Let's head over there. Choco J-Dog Bark Bark. There we go. Thank you guys so much for chilling. We'll be back again tomorrow, and you might have been curious as to when I said that we're not going to do Pokemon tomorrow, as to what I meant with that and what we will be doing tomorrow. And the answer to that is rather simple. If you've had a look at my schedule, you'll know already. But tomorrow is the day we will finally begin Expedition 33 and see what all the hype is about. I've heard from many that it's 100% going to be Game of the Year. And I've heard many say that they would have had Silk Song as Game of the Year had Expedition 33 not existed this year. That gets me pretty interested. Lots of high praise. Some people saying it's among the best games that they've ever played. I'm curious to see how that is. Apparently they do turn-based system really well, so I'm curious, especially somebody who plays Star Rail. And I've also heard that it's Pokemon should also take notes. But yeah, I'm excited to give it a try. I'm going in with neutral expectations, but I'm curious to see if it lives up to what people have been saying. Anyway, this has been me. I'm gonna go get some rest. Thank you guys so much for chilling, and I'll catch you tomorrow for the start of Expedition 33. Join the Discord if you haven't done so already, and I'll see you next time. Till then, stay safe, love you dudes, have a good one. Bye-bye!